I got all my burps out. We're ready to go. All right, let's go ahead and start stream. Got plenty to do today. Let me go ahead and open up Discord. Did not connect the headphones. I did connect the headphones. I can't hear anything with the headphones. Cool. Okay, I have the sound now. Cool. All right, fix that. Now let's go ahead and put out the Discord stuff a minute. Close that. Steam has to stay open. All right. Hey, how's it going? I hope everybody's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, had a pretty good week. Let me think. Yeah, no, I had a pretty good week. Nothing to really talk about there. But hey, there is some things to talk about. For example, the fact that ReFantazio's demo came out, so that's cool. If you're wondering if I'm gonna get to that, play to that today, definitely not. But probably get to it next weekend. My plan is to obviously get through the rest of the DLC here, and then also to beat Joker. So I think what we're gonna end up doing is probably this weekend, not today, but probably this weekend, we'll finish out the rest of the DLC story. And then next weekend, we'll fight Joker, and we'll try out the demo. Because it said you can transfer stuff, like progress, over from the demo to the main game when it comes out. So I assume it's the first 3 hours or so. So probably next weekend, like Sunday or whatever, we'll like start the game. And then by the time next weekend rolls around, it'll be the weekend after that rolls around. The game will already be out, so we can play the like full game and just transfer over the progress. Because I assume the demo is like the first like few hours of the game, it seems like. I kind of already know what the content is, if it's the same demo that was shown off at trade shows and stuff, because I saw people talk about that like gnarly and stuff. But it should still be good to get my hands on the game itself and check it out. I have pre-ordered the game. No matter how good or bad the demo is, I plan on playing it. Hopefully it's good. I'm really hoping it's good. I think it'll be fun. I'm really interested in it. It'll be nice to play something that's a little bit different in terms of RPG mechanics. I still enjoy Persona and everything like that. Still enjoy SMT. I'm still playing it, obviously. But it'll be interesting to see an Atlas game that has different mechanics when it comes to stuff like classes and how abilities work and all that kind of stuff. So it'll be good to shake things up a little bit. I honestly haven't played any RPGs off stream or anything in a long time, just because I've been playing them on stream. So it'll be nice to play something a little bit different. And it'll be a new Atlas thing. Yeah, I think honestly, like, I only have like the last 3 years or so to like really call knowledge on, but I think this, if ReFantazio comes out and is good, this is probably going to go down as one of the best years Atlas has had in a while in terms of game releases, between Persona 3 Reload, SMT5 Vengeance, and ReFantazio. Especially if ReFantazio is good, because they're trying, it seems like they're trying to make ReFantazio another like series, so where like SMT is one of their main series, you know, you have Persona and then ReFantazio. So they're trying to make ReFantazio one of those 3 pillars, you know. So that's cool. So hopefully ReFantazio is good. If nothing else, the art and music seem like they'll be really good. We'll see about the story and the gameplay, I guess, when we get into it. Starting next weekend, I guess. But yeah, so that should be a lot of fun. Let me go ahead and reconnect my controller, because I fell asleep, and go ahead and get the game started. I hope everybody's been having a good week and everything. I have been a little bit busy off stream, mostly just grinding up levels and all that good fun stuff. We close to finishing? Yeah, I think, so the plan, like I said a minute ago, but I'll just repeat myself as people come in here. Probably today we're gonna get through the last like running down area, the last bit of the Abyss of Time. So after that, if my memory serves me correctly, there is a fight against the Shadow MC that we've been seeing run around all this time. And then after that, oh, hold on, let me just double check something. Let me check that I fixed that audio problem. But after the fight with the Shadow MC, we'll see what time it is, but that's probably going to be around the time when we call it. And then tomorrow, we should be able to do the party member fights, and then the final boss of the DLC. So, we'll see how things go. Maybe getting through stuff will be quicker than I think. Maybe we'll get through all the story today. If so, then we'll just do Joker tomorrow. And then, whenever we're done with the story and Joker, we will do ReFantazio's demo. We'll play that until the actual game comes out in like a week or so here. So, should be fun. All right. So, let's go ahead and pull up my notes. Just cover that, and all right. So, I should be getting audio. Can you guys hear the game? Can't. The game is not outputting sound right now. That's odd. Maybe I mess them. Okay, hold on. Let me check settings. Don't worry. I know you can't hear the game. I can't hear it either. Let me just get a little bit farther in here. There's probably something in the game's sound settings. Stereo. That should be what it's outputting to is my headphones. Let me just see what headphones. Yeah, I can hear that. That picked up. The game is not outputting. Oh. Okay, okay, cool. Switching off the audio device and switching back on it fixed it. I don't know. Windows is kind of dumb with audio devices, whatever. Okay. That close. Okay. Alright. Glad we got that figured out. Alright. So let me load up the game. And, oh, right, because the config for the main menu is different for the config for individual sound, or for individual... Oh, gosh. No, wait, that's the end. That's why. It's the hands-free. Okay, never mind. I got it. Alright. Cool. It's so weird that the, like, config is not just the same across all saves. I kind of get why, because the config determines, like, what the battle music is and stuff, so if you wanted to, like, have different saves with different battle music, it would make sense. But, like, man, they really should just have one config file for, like, all your saves. So that way, like, if something's wrong with the config file and you fix it on the main menu screen, when you load up the game, it doesn't, like, you're like, wait, didn't I just fix that? I feel like that's gonna throw a lot of people off. Anyway. So anyway. Let me show you here what we're doing. So I was working on leveling everybody up. XP equipment has been super useful. Where is it? I think... Yeah, like, Metis has 50% more 100% more XP. Koromaru has 65% more XP. Ken has 150% more XP from these items. These are not the optimal items, but being so over-leveled is, like, super nice. I actually finally picked up the card that gives your lowest level party member a bunch of XP. It's usually not worth it for me, because I'd rather have a lot of other things, like either permanent boost to my stats or something, or getting, like, you know, an extra draw one from Shuffle Time or something in terms of major arcana cards. But I finally picked up the one that gives your lowest level party member a bunch of XP, and that's because Aigis was our lowest level party member. She went from level 80 to level 82. Anyway, so we're doing very good on levels. We are very much over leveled, but that's fine, obviously. So I'm just working on leveling everybody up here. And then also made some new personas. I made some like long-term plans for personas as well, but yeah. Something we do have to do a minute is I have to do Elizabeth's fusion request. I've set it up so I just have to change Sarasvati Aguilau through a skill card, and then I have the other two set up here, Succubus and Titania. That's the next two things she's gonna ask for. I don't know if there's going to be any dialogue with these, since I haven't done them. That's why I didn't do them off stream, because obviously doing her fusion requests in the main game is how you know, it's basically her social link, so I didn't know if there was going to be anything interesting dialogue-wise here. So.
Good day. Are you accepting a request?
So here's fusion request 1, Sarasvati with Aguilau.
Wonderful.
It seems you have a Sarasvati that meets the requirements I specified. That fulfills the condition for this request. Please take this as your reward. Oh! Oh! These are for Metis's outfits. I kept wondering where Metis's outfits were.
Oh my, you've all... House.
It would appear that you now grasp the intricacies of obtaining personas with specific skills. That's funny because Titania just learns Magarola if you just level it up. I am certain this knowledge will prove useful to you. Please take this as your reward.
Oh my.
Oh?
You've already fulfilled the...
I see that you have a succubus that meets the requirements I specified. That completes this request. And now, with this succubus in your possession, you are to obtain an incubus as well. You will finally be able to execute their special technique. Do make good use of it in your battle against the shadows. I see. So, as usual, the fusion requests are designed to Daisojo with Invigorate 3. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that there was a fourth one. Gosh darn it, IGN, you lied to me. You said there was only 3. Do I have Invigorate 3 as a skill card? If not, I can get Invigorate 3 some other way onto that, but that's fine. Okay. Well, now there's also a good reason to do those requests is for the outfits or metas. Let me go ahead and kick out these 3 because I don't need them anymore. Daisojo with Invigorate 3.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
So let me just check here. So Daisojo, D. I'm at 95% completion. I know you can't see it because my face is covering it, but that is where we are with the compendium. I've got like... Yeah, I've got like a few here, and then there's a couple of hidden ones I have to do, but yeah. And like special fusions to do. And actually a couple above Satanile's level, so they don't show that. It already has Invigorate 3. Nice, we can just pull it out and talk to Elizabeth.
Very well. We look...
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought Daisojo already got Invigorate 3. I think most of these Elizabeth requests are just like either leading you towards figuring out how to level up a persona in this, because it matters a lot more here because you don't get the extra XP from social links, or leading you towards fusion spells. So
Are you accepting a request? Let's hear the results.
I see that you have a Daisojo that meets the requirements I specified. That completes this request. It's no easy feat to create a powerful Daisojo with a skill. Yes, it is. I think it literally learns that by leveling up. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just got lucky while fusing it up, but anyway. It would appear that this task did an excellent job testing your power. Oh dear. I seem to have ended up complimenting my own tasking making rather than your abilities. Please take this as your reward. Oh, that's why, because they're DLC. Because I think that was a DLC outfit. Interesting. So if you had the DLC, there's still quests to get the actual DLC outfits for Metis. Interesting. Koryu. So I just have to have Koryu.
Very well.
I think I've already made this.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
But yeah.
Please take a look.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I was saying, it will be kind of nice to take a little bit of a break from Persona and SMT stuff. Just because like making builds for this after making a bunch of builds for SMT5 Vengeance, even though it was a little while ago now, is getting a little exhausting to have to constantly remake builds and stuff for like endgame demons or personas, one game after another for like endgame content and stuff. Because depending on the game, it can take quite a bit of farming to do certain builds. So,
Are you accepting a request? Let's hear the results.
your awakened abilities continue to steadily grow stronger. How fascinating.
You have my thanks.
This has proven to be most informative. Thank you very much. Please take this as your reward. Masakato with Unshaken Will.
Will await a report.
Okay. I don't think I need to kick. This has a heart item, so I don't need to kick this out. Daisojo, you can get out of here. So, can I even make Masakato yet? I think he was a little above my level, but I have leveled up since then. And he needs to have Unshaken Will, which I don't think I have as a skill card yet. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think so. Let me even see if I have Masakato made yet. I do have Masakato. He doesn't have Unshaken Will, though. Let me look at his learn list a minute. Let me just, hold on, I need to Google up Masakato. See if he learns Unshaken Will, otherwise I can put it on him a couple of different ways, probably. I mean, probably what it is like one of his fusion materials learns it, and I just have to fuse it up to him. So, let's see. Masakato. There he is. What do you got, buddy? Yeah, you get Unshaken Will at level 83. That's the last skill you learned. Okay, cool. So here's what we'll do. We're just gonna go ahead and pull him out.
Is this acceptable?
And then he'll just be in our party. The funny thing is, I think I already have his heart item, so he probably already got Unshaken Will, and I kicked him out because I already had the heart item, so oh well. But yeah, he'll just be in our party. He's got growth 2 and 3 on him, so that should be plenty. He'll level up eventually, so that's good. Let me put on, instead of the XP thing for Aigis, for now, let me put on, where is it? It's somewhere around here. Oh, are other people wearing them? Maybe other people are wearing them. Yeah, okay. Here. Metis, you can take the thing from Wear XP, and then we're going to give Aigis the thing for Life Aid. Nice. Life Aid is, I believe, 8% of max HP and MP recovered after a battle. So, all right, let me go and save. Let's go ahead and check out Metis' new outfits, and then we'll pick one to roll with. Yeah, I wish I had known that the outfits were tied behind that. I would have been keeping up with them this whole time. So we have the winter uniform. Actually looks pretty good in that. I think if she was to go to school, she would have to somehow get rid of the visor, but... Let's see, what else we got? So, maid outfit. Oh, no, I know what people were complaining about. You can see that her arms look different than usual. That's like a flesh tone color. They chose to give her like a flesh tone color for some of her outfits. I saw that a mod was complaining about that. Oh, yeah. So I haven't played the Metaphor demo. I've got to beat the story of this first. And then once I beat up Joker, I'm going to spend the rest of the time until the full game comes out playing the demo. So, yeah. It'll probably be next weekend when I get to that, but like that kind of works out because if I play the demo next weekend, by the week after that, the full game comes out, so that'll work out. But yeah, it's cool that the demo is good. If it's the same demo that was shown off at trade shows and stuff, I kind of know what it's like because I saw people talk about it. But should be interesting. So then this is the P4 outfit for her. Yep. Interesting that they locked the DLC outfits behind quests. I don't dislike it, but it's interesting because they usually don't go that far for DLC outfits. Usually you just get them. Although at that point it brings up the question of why they're even DLC to begin with. So what is her... Oh, of course, yeah. Of course she's the Kasumi thing. Oh, yeah, no, I don't like the flesh color. I don't like that they gave her flesh color on Kasumi's stuff, especially. The maid one, it looked fine. Here it looks really weird to have her, like, have flesh tone. It does make her fit Kasumi's thing a lot more, but... Yeah, I know it's supposed to work more like a Final Fantasy job system, so... Also, I feel like for some of the outfits, she shouldn't have her visor. Like, this is one where she already has a mask. She shouldn't have a visor. Or you should have, like, redone the colors of the mask to fit her visor. I guess for some of her animations, she has to have the visor in battle. But yeah, no, I don't like the fact that it's flesh colored on the Kasumi outfit. Too Barbie dollish for me, if that makes sense. All right, let's just go for like... we haven't done like the Shujin uniforms. Let's ever have everybody wear the Shujin uniforms, I guess. Since we have access to that now. Yeah, as usual, I think that the, like, Persona 5, like, cosplay outfits do not look good. The school uniforms look fine, right? But, like, the cosplay of them trying to dress up, like, the different, Phantom Thieves just do not look good, in my opinion. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to ReFantazio for sure. I've already pre-ordered it, so no matter how good or bad the demo is, I'm definitely playing it when it comes out. Out of those memories. Don't take my dream. Oh gosh, it's this fight. This fight was a nightmare in the original. This is like the one boss fight that vividly sticks out in my mind as being hell in the original version of this game. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, this boss fight. Ooh. Okay.
It could only be. It can't be. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract you. Shadow's approaching. Alright, bring it on. My theurgy. I think I can use it now.
Okay.
I have to do it. Yes, I'll protect you.
I mean, we can just nuke them with theurgy attacks, though, because P3R. But yeah, in the original version of this game, this is like one of the most difficult boss fights, in my opinion.
This one.
And both of them are down already. And that's it. Oh my gosh, P3R be like. Yeah, no, okay. So to explain, all three of those guys have like different affinities and weaknesses. And they really cover for each other's strengths. And they have dodge skills on the things that they're weak to. They're just a real pain to deal with in the original. But here, haha, theurgy go burr, apparently.
Still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Hold still. Oh, I'm getting stronger.
Alright, whatever.
Get there.
Haha, theurgy go burr. Alright. Well, at least we got some XP, whatever. I feel like I should be happy that I'm overpowered, but I was somehow not. Oh well.
Hello.
This is the hardest difficulty, by the way. I chose the hardest difficulty because I didn't want to cakewalk this. Because I wanted to... Anyway. Whatever. Whatever. We're closing in on whatever's causing all of this now. How on earth are we going to escape this place, though? Are memories the key to leaving? But... something feels kind of off. And if the problem exists in the present, then wouldn't the solution be too? You know, rather than the past? You may have a point. This place has really messed with my sense of time. Things that have already happened seem like they're happening all over again. Sorry for talking your ear off, by the way. Let's keep going. Those long days passing by from that door. Like late summer days slowly fade away. Sword for you, Junpei. Late all day. Sword for Mitsuru. Neither of them are here, so... oh well. Like the late summer days slowly fade away. Whatever. If I'm OP, that just means we get to run through more of the plot sooner, so... we're not in the church area. I'll have to change the music again. I figure... no, it can't be. It can't be. She's realized that it's the MC, huh? Took you long enough. No, it's under game settings because of course it is. Why does it have to be under game settings? Just put the music stuff under the sound settings. Where it's more accessible. I don't understand, Atlas.
It feels different here. We need to be prepared for anything.
So are the am I over leveled enough to the point where the enemies? Yeah, okay, these enemies are afraid of me. Great. Whatever, we'll just keep running down until we get to enemies that aren't afraid of us. But yeah, I spent a lot of time grinding like yesterday and some over the week. The XP equipment is crazy good though. Just being able to get like, you can get up to 200% XP if you had all the right stuff.
I've been
It
making
depends
some
on...
progress going through those notes. I'll be able to share what I find soon. I should probably organize it all first.
Okay, thank you, Fuka. But,
Oh, we can go down from here.
oh shoot, I lost my train of thought. But yeah,
It's
the
one of
XP
those-
equipment is just crazy. The fact that you can get... I feel like the random equipment should at most give you a plus 15%. I feel like getting a plus 50% piece of equipment is just crazy, even if you only get one. I mean, it's really good for grinding, but like... I don't know.
Engaging the enemy.
I've already scanned some
It's just too abusable, but whatever. I was gonna abuse whatever I need to win. Well, it'll be interesting to see how the
What is optimal?
Joker fight goes, because apparently he's pretty strong. I've been thinking that I should probably figure out which party members I'm gonna bring into that fight, and then like supercharge them with stat cards, because it didn't make much sense to do that in the base game, really, because there was nothing to really use max stats on, because you couldn't take them into the Elizabeth fight. But now that we're gonna have a super boss fight with the party members, it makes total sense, I think, to supercharge them with a lot of stats. Did I hear of P3R? No, I'm not aware.
I'm no good here. Be careful.
Way too slow.
Well done avoiding that,
Persona's ready.
Amatun.
Oh, are you just trying to bait me into saying something stupid? Oh, my bad. Sorry, Philippe. I thought you were trying to have an actual conversation. You're just trying to bait me into saying something stupid. Have a nice life. Peace.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. That push has no effect on the enemy.
Ah, unfortunate. I have to cover that weakness. I can, I just haven't done it because I haven't gotten that persona to max level yet.
This work?
My thanks.
How can I help my sister?
I'm still setting up.
What should I do?
It'll take a little more time.
Was it weak to fire this whole time? Oh, it is. Cool.
No, turn on, come down.
I like how they didn't even put in the U or of correctly. Like, they were very specific with how they spelled that out, but they didn't even bother to... I had to fill in the U and figure out that they were trying to say of. They couldn't say, have you heard of correctly.
I can do this.
I mean, look at what they were doing. You didn't expect them to be intelligent.
The enemy seems impenetrable to piercing.
Bye-bye. Elbow. Like SMT5 Vengeance all over again.
Convincing way. No shadows detected.
It's kind of funny that both this game and SMT5 Vengeance has Huchulan being like having like one of the best supers. Debilitate, I mean, you don't really need that, but you don't really need any of this stuff because I'm just going to get rid of you later, but for having more options, we'll do this.
Oh, hello.
It is also striking the power level between Masakado here and Masakado in that game as well. Because obviously Masakado is like super good in SMT5 Vengeance. And here he's decent, but yeah. Same model, different game. I do like Harmaru's like E5 themed dog outfit. It doesn't look very good. I don't know, something about the plaid and like red and black look looks really good on his outfit, I think.
Hey!
The one downside of wearing all the XP equipment is they constantly ask to change to the new equipment you get, but oh well. It's not a big deal. Okay, strength plus 13. Okay, let's go grab the strong shadow, and I actually should unlock that chest. I have plenty of Twilight fragments now, after farming and playing off-stream some, so.
It's the red shadow. Do your
Oh, do I have to? Okay.
something else.
What do we got here?
Effective here.
Here's my resolve.
Do I have anything for dark? I don't think I do. No, I do. Okay. And then we're gonna baton pass over to, well, we're gonna pass over to Metis, or DM mode.
Ready to die?
to the lion's den. Real mix here. We're playing P3R with P4 music playing while we're wearing the Persona 5 outfits. And a real interesting mix going on there.
How did I do, sister?
Good to grab that card. Got a bunch of XP there. A whole bunch of people leveled up. Spellmaster. Yeah, sure. We'll do that instead of, like, Primal Force. Ollie Dance. Yeah, sure, why not? Instead of Light Fade.
I bet we'll find.
Oh, well, the Glocks. We should definitely use it. Since we're, like, way above the level of our other party members right now. Alright. Who should we use it on? I guess Mitsuru and Junpei. Yeah, bring them up a whole 13 levels.
Welcome back.
And then we're just gonna head right back in. Oh, we apparently did a quest for Elizabeth. Probably for getting the drop item from an boss.
Now, let's hear your report.
Book of Resh. Okay. Oh, we should fight the Reaper today.
Very well then.
Yeah, if we have some time after defeating Shadow MC, we'll definitely do that. Oh, that's something I didn't think. Some of Metis' stuff. Did they do that for any of Aigis' stuff? You can't really tell with this outfit. Well, they used flesh tone on that and the maid outfit. So did they do that with her maid outfit, maybe? No, they completely covered her up on that. On both those, so it wasn't an issue. Yeah, that's a really weird thing, then, that they decided to put flesh tone on Metis. I see why there's a mod to quote-unquote fix that, you know? Yeah, I'll probably play around a little bit more with some mods here, once we get through the main story. Pretty much all the mods were broken, when I started playing the DLC, because, you know, DLC update, so obviously everything breaks.
Let's both do our best, Koromaru.
Or at least, the, outfit stuff did. But, yeah, we'll check that out, probably,
No, it hit them.
once we get through the main story. I just don't want to, like, mess with anything before then.
Time.
Don't want to break something or have a weird outfit on while I'm going through the story for the first time.
The automation was a success. Good work out there.
Get even more damage out of them. For now, though, just trying to get the free stats from leveling up.
Filthy monster. The operation was a success. Good job, everyone.
Oh, guess it's time to move on.
Look, a treasure chest.
That teleporter can take us back to the entrance. She can't tell us anything about herself because she has no memories. I wonder if that's true or if Medesan just doesn't want us to know.
No, that doesn't. That's true. She was gonna say something, but it looks like she was just saying, "Yeah, I really can't tell you anything."
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Oh, there's monad doors on this as well.
It's a rare shadow. Don't let it
Let's
get
check that
away.
out here. Okay, what do we got?
Seize the initiative.
All right, this is one of those.
My resolve.
I kind of want to save the theurgy on Aigis for that, so
Okay.
for the upcoming monad door.
Just a little more time.
We don't know what these are weak to.
I can do this.
Play cool, gotta laugh in the face of the sad disgrace when your friends and foes look alike. Face of it, they miss their history. They fight over a place in it. Fight over a place in it. Hard to hit by the times. That's just how your life goes by. I know it's not your fault to say. Ain't no other way. Step on up to the plate. Meet your fate. Walking straight into the light. Understand. Step on up to the plate.
Should I scan on this enemy?
What do we got? Oh, darkness. Okay, cool.
That about does it. No shadows detected.
Good boy, Carmaro. Nice. There's Shiva's heart item. Let me just cross that off the list. I need that for one of Ken's weapons. Sorry, I have a list of heart items I'm farming out, so I can make sure I farm them all out. I'll probably have to pick up some more personas for that next time we go back before a boss or something. Let me just heal up Aigis a minute. And then... Looks like we missed the doors, so let's go back and do the doors a minute.
It's one of those doors.
So let's see. Which of the three enemies here should I delete?
Just one.
Blue. What about blue? Too much? Oh yeah, it's all over the UI. It's funny because with the FemC mod, they have to replace all the blue with pink, and I never realized how much blue is in the game until I started to see them replace it all with pink. Like, it's in pretty much all the UI, like a bunch of the summoning effects, everything. Get down, I'm about to hit ground. Get down, no one talk with me. Just me. Close, and my friends close up. Close up. Because I'm the grown up. Guess so. Tells me now, follow me. Oh! Ooh, yeah! Da 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 da. Baby, baby. Listen, you play a game for literally, I've played this game for 230 some hours at this point. I know the words to the songs that play over and over again. And even with stuff like the Persona 4 music, I've played that game for a good 200 hours too, so. To be fair though, Lotus Juice is rapping and stuff. But yeah, so that can be a little hard to keep up with. Stop me. Watch me. about some what I become. Destruction. Yeah. Da 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 da. Baby, baby. Da 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 da. Ooh yeah. Da 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 da. Baby, baby. Da 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 da. Yeah. Because it was sweet for me. Ooh yeah. Baby. First, this is to read.
The enemy seems impenetrable to piercing. Summoning.
Hit down, hit down. I'm about to hit ground.
That's a win for the
Closer,
team.
my friends, closer.
Everyone.
I probably heard Lotus Juice sing more than probably any other artist at this point, just in the sheer amounts of like hours, because of how many of the games he's in, especially with like their battle themes. He's got a real banger in Persona Q for like one of the boss themes that I'm really looking forward to. Oh nice, there's Odin's Heart item. Let me go ahead and mark that off as well. Okay.
Oh, hello.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing I'm really missing out on for some of the ultimate equipment is like the Dead Moon Husks things that you get in the end game. Probably get those from like Monad doors in like the last area. So. Auto heat riser. That's pretty good. That's cool. Auto heat riser. I mean, I don't need that now because I'll have a heat riser persona. But as an effect, if I had gotten that like earlier in the game, that would have been very nice on any of my party members. Okay. Yeah, we're still not getting the ultimate equipment base stuff. We're getting like the second stuff. Some of that stuff is actually fairly good. It can be used as like an alternate thing if you want like Dark Amp or something, or like the skill on it. But it's still not like the best stuff. I should probably give a life aid piece of equipment to Marumaru a minute. Let's give Ken something else. We have a lot of options. Let me give him like, yeah, +8 magic, +58 SP. That's good. And then Koromaru can have the. Oh, Koromaru's wearing the all stats +7 thing though. Maybe I give him that. I'll have to clear out some of this inventory at some point, but if for nothing else, then getting the money out of it would be good. Okay.
Great.
Yeah, I think the fight, not the shite, shite. The fight against the Shadow MC is at the bottom of this area, if I remember correctly. From 3 years ago. All right. Yeah. If you want the game to be balanced at all, Jason, ignore the DLC personas. I mean, I'll be real with you. Persona 5 Royal's not particularly challenging. If you've played, like, Persona 3, like, any version of Persona 3 and gotten through that, you'll be able to get through Persona 5, no problem. But I will say that the DLC personas are completely broken. Use them at your own discretion.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Let's just nuke these guys, whatever. Like, for example, they're still super broken here. Pretty much any of the games that DLC personas or demons are in, they're pretty much broken. Even in the most recent, like, SMT release, SMT5 Vengeance, there were, like, 2 DLC personas there. One of them is okay. The other one is, like, the best healer in the game now. So, yeah. Ooh, Drain, nice. Nice. So, like, any game that, like, DLC personas are in, they're pretty much always broken. So, use them at your own discretion. But try out the outfits and stuff. That's fun DLC stuff. Yeah. If you're, playing with all the DLC for Royal, the, accessories that you get from the, like, outfit DLC is also a little bit broken. But there are a couple things in there that help with grinding, like, give you more XP or money. So, I guess maybe use those if you want to cut down on grinding time. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about, like, the difficulty of Persona 5 Royal. I think you'll be fine, to be honest with you. Persona 5 Royal is very easy, even without the DLC stuff, if you, use everything that the game gives you. Like, there's a lot of systems that'll give you, like, little bits of power, and if you combine them all together, especially with the social links giving you bonuses now, with Persona 5 Royal, well, Persona 5 did that too, I think, but they weren't as powerful. So, but yeah. Yeah, there's, Persona 5 Royal is just a relatively easy game, especially if you take advantage of all the, like, different activities you can do to make yourself stronger in combat, so. I will say, maybe use them for, like, some of the super bosses. So there's a couple of super bosses for Persona 5 Royal. There's a fight, there's, like, let me think. There's the DLC fights against the previous party member, or the previous protagonist, both the P3 and the P4 protagonist. There's also, fights against the Velvet Room attendant, or attendants in this case. So, probably use them for that. Reaper? I guess you could use them for the Reaper, too. To answer your question, Chepo, I'm gonna get to level 99 eventually. Definitely before I fight, Joker. The DLC fight for Joker. Is that no. Josei? Josei is, also a super boss, but he's not nearly as hard. Still can complete at least first dungeon 1 run. Also, notice where C's badge on each character. Yeah, it cuts down on grinding. Also, there's a slight buff to XP gained in both easy and hard. Or was it Merciless? Merciless, I think, gives you a 1.2, like a 20% bonus to any XP and money you get. And then easy gives you like a 50% bonus to XP and money that you get. So if you need to grind, you know, I guess put it on easy. But if you want to, up to you, I guess. I think safe gives like a even more than that maybe, but like once you go to safe, you can't get off safe. So I wouldn't recommend doing that. Unless you just want the story. Safe is like story difficulty. So. But Josei isn't super hard. I think that the DLC personas would be useful definitely for the Velvet Room attendant fights, because there's multiple in Royal, without spoiling anything. But I don't think you would need them for Josei. Honestly, you could probably still do the Velvet Room attendant fights without the DLC personas, but they'd definitely be useful for those.
We did it!
Although, if I remember correctly, at least one of the Velvet Room attendant fights is only available on New Game Plus, if I remember correctly. Maybe both of them. So, yeah. Up to you if you want to go for that or not. There is a mod, if you want to get into modding, that lets you just fight them on a first playthrough. But yeah. I wouldn't worry about that too much, I guess. But yeah, getting through dungeons in one go is pretty normal for both P4 and P5. Especially their re-releases, which make the game easier. I think the only times in P4 or P5 when I've had to do multiple runs at a dungeon is usually at the start of the game when I'm low on MP, because like MP management is a thing, right? So.
Whew, okay, time to move on.
Pretty much every other time, it's like
Sister?
pretty easy to
Never mind, it's nothing.
get through dungeons in like one go.
No, bad. Don't be so nice to me. Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
A confusing conversation to be sure, Fuka. You have to really read into the subtext with that one.
There's a treasure chest over there.
Yeah, 5 Royal is fairly easy to do all the social links without a guide. The only thing there is like one social link that is a bit tricky to figure out.
It could be tough.
I'm detecting a surge of power.
Let's see. How far are you into the game? You said you got through the first dungeon, fine.
What's my
Yeah, there's like one...
No.
That's interesting. Indolent Maya. Huh.
I can do
There's like one social link in the game that Royal adds that's a little hard to like keep up with, but other than that, pretty much everything is fine.
Yes, this is your chance. Don't hold anything back.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
And there are like social link abilities that like straight up like give you more time to do stuff, pretty much,
It'll take a little more time.
which helps a lot with like getting social links done. And they're fairly well spread across both day and night, unlike 3. So. Not sure if like original 5 is a bit harder to get all the social links done, but at least with 5 Royal, I've never had issues trying to get them all done.
It is time. Something else. Can I stand on this enemy?
Yeah, please go ahead and tell me what this thing is weak to, if anything.
This is what we're up
Okay, so it resists everything. Oh, I think I heard about this. Yeah. It just spams almighty attacks and is resistant to everything. Alright.
This is my resolve.
And my best bet is probably just to hit it with a Thurgy attack. See if I can get a crit here, maybe. Because I think crit pierces through, yeah.
amazing. Third time. I can do this.
Haha, you missed.
The attack. Nice one.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I prefer, honestly, exact numbers.
I'll end this.
And I think there is a mod for that. But yeah, it is nice to be able to kind of check your stats with the bathroom there. I did think about WC, because, yeah, that's not an acronym I usually see used for that over here in the States. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's up, like, that's one of the things. I do think, like, Persona doesn't need to be too exact with some of his stuff, I guess. I personally like would if the social stat tracker was a bit more accurate and gave you actual numbers, personally. Or at least that was an option. And I wish... One thing I do think, though, that is, like, a little indefensible is how vague, skill descriptions are. And especially since some of them are, like, actually inaccurate, especially in the older SMT and Persona games. Like, if you go back and play the older version of them, there's straight up, like, translation errors in, like, Persona 4. Like, when I play the original Persona 4, I'm gonna have to keep in mind that literally some of the skill descriptions are inaccurate because they were taken from Persona 3. The skills were rebalanced, but, like, the text wasn't for the... Like, the text wasn't changed for the English translation. So there's just straight up errors in some of them. Yeah, there's a lot of good mods for Persona 5 Royal. I don't know if you want to get into all that now or wait until you've finished a playthrough of it, but they definitely make replays more interesting.
I'm reading your vitals. You're doing great.
And modding Persona 5 Royal isn't too bad. You just have to set up like the mod loader for it and stuff. If you've ever modded, if you haven't, it's not too bad. Like I said, there's a mod loader and everything for it, so makes it a lot easier. Yeah. If you just like search up like Game Banana Persona 5 Royal mods, you should be able to find it. There's like a whole bunch there, as well as like there's a guide somewhere there if you need it for like figuring out how to mod the game and everything. And you use the same mod loader for stuff like Persona 3 Reload and SMT5 Vengeance and stuff. So, hey, look, level 89 for all the party members, and I guess it's level 87. Oh gosh, that XP equipment, huh? What? Okay, sure, yeah.
Okay, let's be on our way.
All right. But yeah, I do wish that Persona was a bit more straightforward with how it describes its skills and stuff, because like, I don't know, deals heavy damage. What is heavy damage? What is severe damage? What is medium damage? What is a high chance of critical? What do you mean massive damage? Doesn't this have a chance to miss? Why don't you say that? Yeah, and like stuff like can stack, it's like not always obvious like what stacks. Like Persona 5 Royal has a whole thing where like you can only multiply damage up to a certain point, but some skills can like multiply over that maximum amount. It's like really weird and not well explained to the player. Increases resistance to fire damage. You mean it halves fire damage? What does decreased damage mean? Wait, this says automatically strengthens fire skills by 25%. This says can stack. Does that mean this can't stack? Medium chance of inflicting shot. What does medium chance mean? Low chance? What's a low chance? Greatly reduces the hit rate of incoming attacks. What does greatly reduce mean? Yeah, so there's just stuff like that where there's a lot of skills, especially when it comes to damage, that are just not well explained to the player. Like if heavy was always the same amount of damage every time, it would make sense. But this heavy deals heavy light damage to all foes, and this, where is it? Like, it's also not clear what the difference is like between massive and severe. You know, like, it's just, and not all the heavies are the same, not all the severes are the same. It's just not all the same. But yeah. Yes, so Persona 5 Royal actually has a pretty good New Game Plus system. I don't know if you've unlocked it yet, but with the Thieves' Den, if you complete all of the stuff in the Thieves' Den, you get items that let you summon things out of the compendium for free, which is useful not only for late game builds and everything, but just like kind of useful on New Game Plus playthroughs and stuff. And then there's also an item that you get for completing the Thieves' Den, which lets you be unseen by enemies, like random enemies that are running around while you're wearing it. No, this is a problem with all Persona games. All Persona games and a lot of SMT games are very vague when it comes to skill descriptions. It's gotten better as time has gone on, but there's still a lot of inconsistency and vagueness when it comes to the English translations of SMT and Persona skills. It's just always been a thing. And like I said, there have been straight up, like, misinformation in how certain skills work in the English translations for things. So like I was saying, the example I was giving is for the original Persona 4, they obviously took a lot of skills and stuff from Persona 3, but they rebalanced them around having only one type of physical and not three. But the English translation didn't update to fit those changes. And so in the original Persona 4, there's just like straight up like misinformation in how the skills are described in cases. Like, it's just straight up wrong in some cases. But yeah, it's also because, like, if you ever see the amount of damage that some of these things do, the damage calculation is, like, weird, where it, like, uses decimals and everything. But at least all skills have, like, an actual base power that you can look at, which would be nice to have. And some mods will, like... There's usually a mod for every single one of the games that are on PC that, like, gives you more accurate descriptions for, like, people like me who like to min-max like that. It does come down to, like, do you want... How much information do you want to give the player? I think that, like... It matters more in, like, stuff like SMT, where you're really min-maxing stuff. Persona games, not as much, because the games just aren't as strong, as hard, generally speaking, as, like, it's a come and, do not make me, but, sorry, I get distracted by the music, but the real problem with some of this stuff is when you literally have misinformation in your skill descriptions. Like, it's excusable to use vague terms for the sake of, like, I don't know, immersion or whatever. Or, like, if you want the player not to worry too much about min-maxing stuff. But, like, having straight up, like, misinformation on, like, how certain skills work or how much damage they do is, like, inexcusable. In my opinion. Because I won't tolerate it. From me, lost my keys to the door wide shut. Only had one wish, now it's never gonna come true. Trapped in time, forever in remorse. Would I ever live now that everything's supporting me? Nice, even a crit. But yeah, no, it's just like it's a personal pet peeve of mine with how Persona does their skill descriptions, with like how it's vague a lot of the time. But yeah, it is really a problem when there's straight up like misinformation in the skill descriptions. Like I said, it's been less of a problem as time has gone on. I think like everything from like Persona 4 Golden and onwards has been pretty good, but there's definitely some stuff in like the older Persona games that like is just straight up wrong in the English translation when it comes to skills. Or there's like things that are hidden and aren't well explained to the player about certain skills. Like, we still have this problem somewhat in modern Persona where with how they're vague with stuff, it doesn't convey things well to the player. Like, I think a good example is Thurgy stuff here, where like the passives for Thurgy aren't explained very well and how they work. At least they weren't in the original. But yeah, as my current party final, final for now. We'll see if I use the same party against Joker, but this is the party I'm rocking with, I think, for the main story of the DLC. It's just a good mix of, like, coverage and everything. Maybe I'll change it out Koromaru for, like, a boss fight or something. For, like, Mitsuru or something. For her debilitate. But he's really good for random battles since he automatically debuffs enemies at the start of them. There's Unshaken Will. We can go and get that outfit for Metis when we get back. But Ken is definitely final. And I'd like to use Metis, obviously, for the Joker fight. I'm probably going to use Metis, and I will definitely use Ken for the Joker fight. Koromaru will probably get changed out for bosses, just because at that point coverage won't matter. But this is a pretty good party when it comes to type coverage and random battles. Since Ken, you know, has got his second 30, that's just an auto oh no button, like a just in case of emergency break glass kind of thing. Koromaru automatically debuffs enemies. Both of them cover light and dark damage and weaknesses and stuff, as well as having secondary magic that they can use for coverage. Koromaru has Slash, Ken has Pierce, Metis has Strike for their base attacks, and then Metis has, obviously, Strike, Slash, Wind, and Ice. And so, between that and Koromaru and Ken stuff, they cover all the elemental types. So it's just like a really good random enemy composition.
Perhaps.
Like I said, it could probably be better for, like, bosses and specific bosses and stuff. But I think in terms of, like, finding random enemies, this is probably the best team composition you can have. For this DLC. Assuming that you're wanting to use Metis. If you don't keep Metis in your party all the time, then maybe there's a better composition you could do. But in terms of that, I think that this is the best one to go with. And I don't know why you would... I feel like keeping Metis in your party all the time is just a good idea for how the story goes. The fact that there's going to be a section where Metis is the only one in your party, so you're going to want her to be at the same level as high of a level as you can. Her skill set is centered directly around how things are balanced in the answer. She's a good party member regardless because she's got Orgia mode. She's got a lot of the stuff that Aragaki gets, so she's just a really good party member in general. So, and you can only use her in the answer, so I would assume that for the most part you're going to be wanting her in your party for most of the DLC, if not all of it. But yeah.
I've got this.
I'll start preparing the analysis.
Pierce and... okay.
Persona, actualize. It's no wall. Hurry, let her have it. That's it, Aigis. Your turn. Okay, I'll handle it.
Yeah, so
Keep it together.
I'll have more thoughts about it, Jason, when I play the demo next weekend. Obviously, and like when I get my hands on it. From what I've seen right now, it's going to be a bit more of a traditional JRPG when it comes to combat and stuff, with having a class system and stuff. I think it'll be nice. It'll still have a good amount of flexibility with how your party members are like that. Yeah, well, I imagine in the demo, if it's the same demo that I've seen other people play at like trade shows and stuff that I've seen, because we did get some footage of the demo or I assume what it is the demo, same demo, from people who went to like trade shows and stuff like that and got their hands on it. It's mostly like the first few hours of gameplay, mostly like the tutorial stuff about combat and everything. So yeah, there's not gonna be any like social links per se, but there's gonna be like bonds with your party members and stuff. And there's also gonna be an in-game time system. And they do say that they intend that you're probably gonna have to do multiple playthroughs to see all the content. So from what I understand, the way it works is the plot is going to take place over the course of like an in-game time system, kind of like how Persona does, but like a bit more freeform, where you're not going from like one day to another. It's just like you're traveling from place to place and you have only so much time in each place. And so you're gonna have to weigh like hanging out with your like teammates or going to a dungeon, making sure you have enough time to go and do that before you have to leave an area, and like kind of manage your time that way, and like see where you should spend like your time doing things. And I imagine like your ending might be dictated by like how much, I don't know, like let's say, because it seems like the story is around becoming a king of a country or something, and like the succession battle for that. So I'm guessing like there's stuff you can do like helping out like people around town and stuff, and like the more you help people, the more like the better ending you'll get, I guess, probably. Or like it'll help you later on or whatever. That's what I'm guessing. But I guess we'll see about all that kind of stuff. It'll be interesting to see how that gets integrated. I like the fact that you can like do like basic action combat to like wear down an enemy in the overworld before going into RPG gameplay. I think it'll shorten random fights by quite a bit, especially against enemies that are significantly below your level. I like that feature quite a bit. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. In terms of like the RPG combat, I think it'll be a bit more traditional Final Fantasy kind of stuff, especially with the jobs and everything. I personally like job systems quite a bit. I like how flexible they can be, and I'm looking forward to that. When I broke down the some of the demo footage and like some of the trailer footage like a few months ago, it looks like the way the job system will work, and again, I haven't played the demo yet, so this is me just kind of like spitballing off of like what I've seen in the demo footage. It looks like every class will have innate skills that only that class can get and have access to, but like there'll be a bunch of skills that when you learn them by leveling up a job, you can take them over to another job. And I really like that ability to mix and match features from different jobs to create like basically mini classes. So you have all these like jobs that are basically their own class or whatever that play a certain way, but then you can mix stuff. Like if you take, for example, an archer and then bring in elements of an assassin to up their crit rate or something like that. That's just an example. I don't know if that's applicable to the game, but it's stuff like that, you know? Or like having a monk that can like imbue their fists with like different elemental stuff from like another class, you know? Like maybe there's a class that imbues elemental damage, and then like you have a monk who can imbue their fists with like different elemental damage to be able to hit weaknesses. I don't know if that, like, again, I'm just spitballing in general, but stuff like that is why I like class-based systems like that. So I'm really looking forward to that like flexibility that class systems can provide, and I'm hoping that'll be interesting to mess around with. And it'll also be interesting to have that kind of flexibility with your party members as well, because it is cool how flexible the MC is in Persona games, but like it is also nice and interesting to have that amount of flexibility with your party members in like SMT and stuff. So it'll be kind of like that, I think, where you have like a lot of more flexibility with how your party members play, like you would in an SMT game or some other games with job systems. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. I think at the very least, like I said, the art and music looks like it'll be pretty good. The only thing I'm not sure about is if the gameplay and story will be good, because there's just no way for me to tell that until I get my hands on it and like play through it, obviously. I'm optimistic about the gameplay, and I think the story will be fine. Based off of what I've seen, I don't think the story will be anything knock your socks off great. I think the way it's told will be pretty well implemented. Like, the idea of going on a journey and everything and managing your time and stuff seems like an interesting concept and an interesting idea. And I think telling the story through that lens will be good. But I think the story itself is going to be fine. I think the gameplay is going to be good, if not great. But again, it's really hard to say. But I will get my hands on it next weekend, and we can check out the demo, and that'll help me give me some more perspective on all that. So. Yeah, I will say, the turn-based combat will be a lot faster with random enemies because of the, like, overworld system. But yeah, I personally like the Tales of series. I like how it does story and everything. I like the music. I like the world. The random fights can kind of drag it down for me, though, because, like, every single fight requires attention over like a 60 to 70 hour game, because you're like actually playing, like, you know, like an action combat kind of game for every single random fight. So that kind of wears me down when playing those games, more so than like other games. I still think it's worth it, and I still enjoy them, and I think the combat itself is fun, but it does wear me down a lot quicker than like other game series when it comes to like playing through those games. So yeah. Yeah, I think it... And I mean, the menus are all going to be slick, right? Like, it's made by the Persona team. The menus are going to be slick. They're going to look good. They're going to be very stylish. It's going to be a very... yeah, kind of thing. We'll see how the actual gameplay mechanics are. If it's anything close to Persona or SMT. I imagine some stuff, like some lessons that they've learned from making Persona and SMT games, will obviously carry over to ReFantazio, but yeah.
Maybe that figure has been showing itself to lure us in, which must mean there's something it wants us to see further down.
Alright, let's go back and get ready for the next boss fight. Okay.
Marvelous. I'm looking. Here are my requests. Let's hear the results. How splendid.
That brings us to the end of my Persona-related quests. Your skills are truly remarkable. Through overcoming many hardships, your power has reached new heights. I hope that it serves you well as you continue along your path. Please take this as your reward. And there's the velvet outfit. Okay, cool. Oh, velvet.
Very well.
Oh, velvet, my master has a large nose. Okay, I don't need this Shiva. I'll make a Shiva later that I actually use, but good on that. Let me see what other heart items I need. We can keep the Masakata till we get the heart item out of it, I guess. I need one from Metatron. Have I leveled up enough to make Metatron? Probably, because I'm level 90 now. Man, I got a whole 5 levels from running downstairs. Okay.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Yeah. Yeah, the Persona team definitely does some great UI. That's been true ever since Persona 3, I think. I think Persona 1 and 2 are okay, but Persona 3 onwards, they've definitely done a great job at UI. Generally speaking. And they've only gotten better and better at it. Atlas in general, SMT Vive Vengeance isn't quite as stylish, it's more utilitarian, but it's definitely slick. Like, menuing is good, which is great, because obviously in a turn-based combat game, you want menus to be, you want them to look good and feel good, you know? Because, like, a good 50 to 40% of the game is menuing a lot of the time. Sometimes even more than that, depending on the game. So, alright. I think...
all the elements you need?
Yeah, so let's make Asura and Metatron, because I just couldn't make them before. And I also want their heart items.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Let's see. Where's... yeah. 1, 2, 3. I don't really care about anything else on you, because I'm not going to use you at all. I'm just here for your... Oh, who are you using up, by the way? Vishnu, Adavaka. Okay, nothing I'm using right now.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
I guess I could have kept the Shiva and saved myself some money, but oh well. You know, I finally had my first fusion accident last night while I was fusing up stuff, because I was trying to make a certain persona, and of course, right as I'm about to make the persona, I get the fusion accident for it. So annoying. Oh well. And then let's make Metatron. I also want that thing's skill item. I'm like 1 level off of Orpheus, Telos, and Messiah. I definitely want to make those. Might level up from this boss that's coming up. I think we're on the second to last boss of the main stuff. Because I'm guessing that the next boss... Well, is there a next boss? The next boss is either the last stuff, but yeah. Growth 1, 2, and 3 stack. Yes, they do, Marcos.
Please choose what
And
skills to
every
inherit.
SMT and Persona game I'm aware of, the growth 1, 2, and 3 skills stack. So you can get up to 175% XP for a Persona or a Demon when they're not, even when they're not participating in battle. So it's very good, very useful, especially in stuff like this where you don't get any bonus XP from social links. Okay. And you're trying to farm out just like items from leveling them up. Because I really don't care about this persona. I'm not going to use this persona really. But I just want the heart item that'll give me when it levels up enough.
Well then, shall we begin? I too.
Okay.
Now then,
Well then, shall we?
is this acceptable?
I want the skill. I want the heart items from these, so no, I'm not gonna make Aliyat right now. Although I do want Aliyat's heart item at some point. That's not a huge priority right now because that's just Mitsuru's weapon.
Very well.
Are there any other heart items that I want that I can't,
This is
that
your
I can pull
progress
out the
so far.
Persona for right now? I want Thor. I don't know what Metis's armor and legs heart items are gonna be yet because obviously they weren't in the base game, so keep an eye out for that, I suppose.
Does that persona catch your eye? this acceptable?
I want Thor's heart item.
It's yours.
I have Asura, and I want Messiah's stuff. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much good for right now. Yeah. Yeah, when you're fusing up, it's definitely a good idea to keep an eye on which stat is higher on the persona you're fusing, and try and fuse skills up for that. Whether it's magic or physical. Even personas that are meant to be healers can be great attackers, because they usually have a high magic stat. Alright. What's the... Yes, you can stack different growth skills. You can't obviously stack more than one growth 3 skill, because you can't have more than one of the same... You can't have multiple of the same skill on a persona. But it is kind of nice where, like, if you have growth 1, 2, and 3, that doesn't take away... It's not like Pokemon, where if you, like, swap out, you know, it's like... XP isn't distributed, it's, like, duplicated. So it takes whatever XP the MC gets, and then it acts according to that value. So if Aigis gets 5,000 XP, and you have a persona that has growth 3 on it, that persona also gets 5,000 XP, nominally. There are level scaling mechanics with that. So, like, if you're of a much higher level than a Shadow, you won't actually get, like, a full 5,000 XP or whatever. It'll be, like, lower than that, depending on the game. But, like, nominally, that's how it works. Same is true otherwise, though. If you're, like, of a lower level, your XP, actually. So that's why you can, like, go into a higher level area and have, like, a persona that's, like, level... is a lower level with growth 3 on it, and it'll level up faster. It's also because the level up requirements are obviously going to be lower at lower levels. But, yeah. There's, like, level scaling... all the way back as Persona 3, as I found out while trying to, like, solo grind. So you can notice that by, like, checking how much XP you have, doing a battle, and, like, seeing how much XP you actually gained. It's like a reduction. But if you're getting a reduction on XP at that point, you should just go on to the next thing. The only reason why it matters for me is because sometimes I'll spend a whole week grinding in an area. But, like, if you were playing this normally, that would never be an issue. Just move on to the next area. But, yeah. It's something I've noticed for sure while doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, technically, yes. Yeah, growth 3 is 100% of XP. Growth 2 is 50% of XP, and then, what was growth 1? 25% of XP, yeah. And you stack up to 100, so it'll be 175%. So yeah, your personas or demons that actually didn't participate in the battle will grow faster, which is funny, but if you have growth 1, 2, and 3 on a persona or something, that's 3 whole skill slots, so you're probably just trying to farm out a heart item or a skill that it learns later on, so you can fuse it up later. It's not good on an actual persona that you're actually using to have all 3 of these slots used up by a growth skill. At most, you would maybe want to have growth 3 and 2 until it like learns better skills and like replace growth 2 and 3 with better skills as it learns them. It's only useful in stuff like here where I literally don't care about this persona. I'm never going to use this persona. The only point of it being here is I'm trying to farm out the item from it. Or if I wanted like a specific skill, like, I don't know, absorb light or absorb pierce or whatever, and I wanted to get that skill on it so I could fuse it up to something else, then it would be worth doing. Null Strike is nice, yeah. Yeah. There's a resist physical and like null physical that you can get in this game, and that's very nice. Yeah, null physical is like one of the better things that comes out of Messiah. That and magic ability. It is kind of funny, but like until I get Messiah here, I'm kind of like, I can't make the best builds in the game for like magic stuff because magic ability is just an extra bonus to like all magic damage.
That's all we have to do.
It is a shame that magic mastery can't be passed around. It's so dumb too, for how long it takes to get sometimes, and the fact that you literally can't get it on certain personas because of that, because of how mutation works. So like Orpheus Telos can never get magic mastery because of how skill mutations work with being able to get magic mastery. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have like one of the last personas that you get have like really nice stuff on it, but it is at that point it's like, well, what are you using this on? But at least there's like super bosses or something, and that is what you should be using stuff like null physical on and stuff.
I get the feeling we'll end up meeting that figure whether we chase it or not. We're getting close. Let's keep moving. Watch out for the shadows. We'll shoot her.
All right.
I'm still setting up. I can do this. It'll take a little more time.
Let's see how they feel about physical. Oh, I guess I could just delete them with whatever.
You really let him have this is your chance for an all-out attack. Summoning. Bonus. Nice.
Yeah, for the most part, by the time you get access to some of this stuff, it definitely feels a little superfluous because it's like, what do you even use it on at that point? But usually what you're using it on at that point is super bosses and stuff, so it's useful for that, like Elizabeth and Joker.
I appreciate it. What should I do? This is my wish.
Yeah, you guys are never going to be able to use those charge skills. I hope you know that.
This one.
Alright.
For the team. Good job,
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And that's nerfed. That is nerfed. They nerfed the Thurgy skills for Aigis. Like, Aigis' Thurgy skills are not as good as the regular MC's Thurgy skills. Like, Scarlet Havoc is objectively better than anything else that Aigis has. To the point where, like, there are skills on, like, some of the DLC personas that are better than Thurgy skills. No. Not really. I tend to use the fusion calculator a lot when I'm planning out specific builds. I think it's fine to go without it for most of the game, but like when you're really planning out a build and trying to like fill everything out, it's really handy to use the fusion calculator or the wiki. Like I was spending a lot of time there last night trying to figure out which heart items I needed, as well as like what skills I needed from where, and like what skills a persona learns, you know, that kind of stuff. I think you're just kind of shooting yourself in the foot if you want to try and make a particular build and you're not using the wiki. I mean, you can shoot yourself in the foot if you feel like you don't need it or you don't want to use it, but yeah. It's just gonna take longer and everything. And making, like, good demon persona builds can take a while anyway. Especially if you're doing, like, multiple of them, so... The major advantage of 30 skills still, in this DLC,
Sister?
is the fact that they pierce through everything, and they have an elemental stuff, so they can pierce through one enemy's, like, absorb or something, and hit another enemy's weakness. Almighty can't do that. It doesn't hit for... It hits for neutral every time, so... Yeah. Yeah, that's the way you get the most damage out of, like, your 3G skills in base game. And it's another reason why the DLC personas are broken in this, because some of the DLC personas get a driver ability for different elemental types. So driver is like an upgraded version of amp. So you have, like, for example, you have electric boost, which is 25%. You have electric amp, which is another 50%, and those two stack. And then there's now electric driver on some of the DLC personas, which is a 75%, which is, and also stacks, which is, you know, just another tier of, like, boost skill, you know? And that's fine if it wasn't unique to the DLC personas. But because of that, the DLC personas are still the best way and do the most damage, and it's super annoying. If they had just put them on, like if Norn had Wind Amp or something, or sorry, Wind Driver, like, yeah. Same with, like, the multi-hit spells. So they're elemental multi-hit spells for, like, wind, electric, fire, and ice that are only on the Persona 5 DLC personas. Again, if you had just given them to, like, base game personas, it would be fine, but it's so dumb. Like, it would be so easy to rebalance things so where the DLC personas are still good, and you can still make them the best personas for elemental damage, but, like, the base game still has those skills. You know? It's just very disappointing. But yeah, so the, like, first generation of, like, Persona 5 personas, the, like, first one that ever, like, that the party members get when they awaken. So, like, Joker's Arsene has, like, a Dark Driver, which makes it the best, well, that's not a good example. So, for example, Ann's first persona gets, Fire Driver, or whatever, which makes it the best single target damage dealer for fire, and then her upgraded one gets a unique severe fire seal for all enemies, which makes it the best hit everything, fire skill user. But yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, fighting Elizabeth takes a lot of preparation. Because of her rules and everything. Less so if you can get your hands on Orpheus Telos, obviously, but yeah. We've defeated the shadows, and it won't be long before we catch up to that figure. No need to worry, sister. I'll be with you all the way. Thank you.
Never mind that.
Oh, please don't thank me. Keeping you safe just comes naturally to me. Let's keep up the momentum. The last door should be nearby. Alright, let's see what we got. Antimatter cannon. Interesting. Pierce boost. For Aigis. I guess that's fine, but it's not great. I'll keep the +3 stats, thanks. +3 to all stats. I'll keep that instead. That's more useful. Godspeed shoes. Yeah, but does it give you 50% more XP? Didn't think so. Yeah.
Horo-chan seems restless. Even with that strong enemy defeated, maybe he senses what's waiting up ahead.
Yeah. Yep, I think we have a few... Meta said the reason for all this happening has something to do with us. And that dark figure up ahead, it... Anyway, we'll learn what's really going on soon enough. Just keep going.
Great!
Oh, we're in the, church area again. You know what that means. Alright. Yeah, we should have a little bit of a ways to go, and then, it should be, at the bottom of this should be the, shadow fight, if I remember correctly. What have we got? Okay, we're gonna have to use 30 on that.
I'm still setting up.
I don't wanna fight, but if you insist, there will be consequences. Don't not make me lost my keys to the door wide shut. Only had one wish, now it's never gonna come true. Wrapped in time, forever in remorse. Don't make me do this. Don't you make me do this. Don't you make me do this. You want from me, 'cause I won't tolerate it. For me. Yeah, especially in the original Persona 3, fighting Elizabeth was annoying. Is annoying partially because leveling up personas is harder in that one, and making good builds for them is harder because of no manual skill inheritance.
Okay, let's be
It's actually decently easy to make persona builds with like lower level personas in this version of the game.
It's an enemy. Do we attack?
Yeah, okay. We're still over leveled and they're still running away from us. That's fine. So for example, with the Elizabeth fight, I ended up picking up like lower level personas that had resistances and just covering their like 1 or 2 weaknesses with the resistances. I can't remember what I used, but I remember that there was like one persona that like only had like resistances to pretty much every type of magic, but like was weak to like 2 types of physical damage, and so I just put like resist physical on it, and then it just became like Orpheus Telos but cheaper. So you just get like Orpheus Telos levels of resistance, but you lose like 1 skill slot. So it was pretty good for that. I can't remember which one it was, but yeah. And I mean, you can do something similar, not to that degree, but something similar in the original Persona 3. It just takes a lot more effort. And like leveling up that persona to like level 99 to get stats on it takes a lot longer. And like maxing it out is also harder to do if you want to max out its stats for using it against Elizabeth.
Even though it feels so long.
Yeah, even if you just count the in-game time I've played, it's been like probably about 40 hours now.
An enemy.
Yeah, it's all like one day for them. I think Fuka even has some dialogue that I saw while grinding that was like, at least our parents and like families and friends won't be worried about us because
But I can keep going.
it's all one day, so.
Filthy monster. Oh, a treasure chest.
Those long days passing by from that door, like late summer days slowly fade away, finding ways through my favorite tune played all day. them eyes closed. Those long days passing by from that door, like late summer days slowly fade away. Finding ways through my favorite tunes, playing me with the O sounds. All right. Break out, I hold out, I reach out to the tree. Almost done. There we go. I was hoping we'd get some new types of enemies, but so far we haven't.
What is Optimat?
I hold out, I reach out to the truth. Yeah, I've been really warming up on the P4 music. Surprisingly enough, even without playing it. But yeah.
You'll have to try something else. Enemy reinforcements.
Well, even if I get tired of it now, there'll still be plenty of time to get untired of it by the time I play it early next year. I guess we'll have to figure out if I'm going to play as the P3 protagonist or the P4 protagonist for Q. Doesn't change too much. I think it changes the battle music. And, like, obviously the intros, but apart from that, it doesn't really change anything too much. Alright. What do we got? Ice amp, I'll take that. Take some money. Refill my 30 gauge. Oh, 91 for Aigis.
Oh, hello.
That means we can make Messiah and Orpheus Telos. So we should probably do that when we get next time we see a teleporter. We'll have to go back and do that in a minute. If for no other reason than that I need to get the heart items off of it, so need to start making that. Not gonna worry about making a bunch of builds with it right now, but because I'll have to do that later. But maybe I'll do some of that tonight. Start working on that, but. Oh, firm stance. That's pretty good. But I gotta keep up with the XP thing for right now. They're getting there. Yeah, they're like in the mid-90s already, almost. I guess just got to like level 91. But yeah, they're like a couple levels above that. Finding ways through the favorite tune played. As close. Those long days passing by from that door. Like late summer, they slowly fade away.
Hey.
Yeah, I also technically dropped Remake for a while. Like, I haven't been playing it since I beat the game originally. I found myself getting pretty into it, though. Oh, I can return from here. Cool. Yeah. I find myself, obviously, like, enjoying it still. I think the gameplay itself is fine. There's a lot of systems around the gameplay when it comes to Tartarus crawling and, like, how gear works and everything that I'm not a huge fan of in terms of changes, but I think the changes made here in episode Aigis help with some of that stuff. Okay, so We want to make
It is a special.
Please take a look.
Thanatos. Where's Thanatos?
Is this acceptable?
Yeah, that's fine.
Your
Thanatos, and then Orpheus.
Please take a look. You can't carry any more than that.
Oh, I can't carry anymore. Okay. Is there a persona I got the hard item from and I can kick out a minute, maybe? I'm trying to avoid leaving because I want to use the buffs from the cards as we climb our way down. But yeah. Okay. So, Thor... Oh, Masakato. We can kick out Masakato now. Yeah. There weren't any hangouts with teammates in Fez, right? Not with any of the guys, no. The guy hangouts were added in
Welcome
Reload.
To the Velvet Room.
The only people that had social links in the original Fez were the female party members. But because of that, all the guys can have, like, their progression, and all the party members have their progression and, like, growth as characters tied to the plot instead of their social link. So, for example, Fez is the only game where your party members, grow and awaken their second persona because of things that happen in the plot, not because you hang out with them and ate steak with them, like, 5 times. Exaggeration, I know, but, like, you get my point. And in some ways, I feel like that was a mistake because, no, there weren't any hangouts with Fez. No. Nope, there wasn't any of that. They do help break up the flow of gameplay here, but yeah, they weren't obviously in Fez. They were added to give us some more content and break up the flow of crawling the dungeon and, like, give us something else to do for a break, but also so you can get the Thurgy passives. So, they're a very welcome addition. Okay, so let me go ahead and summon Orpheus a minute. I think I'll probably throw some skills on him so we can inherit more onto Messiah.
Summoning this one, may it be your inner strength.
Please choose.
This persona
Yeah.
is powerful.
Well, I mean, you can...
What do
Is
you
there
wish
anything
to
else I want him
inherit?
to inherit besides? Nah. If he can inherit 3, that's fine. I want him to inherit growth 1, 2, and 3. Because heart item. Because we'll need, like, multiple of Zard item.
This is exciting, isn't it?
Nope, sorry. Brushed it against the microphone while I was stretching there. Eventually, I think I'm going to have Messiah be my auto starter. But I'll need to farm out a bunch of heart items from him and, like, pass down some of his, like, skills, like, null physical to other personas before I make a permanent build on him. So, for now, I'll keep using the Kurikia Hime I have. She'll be fine, for now at least, till I can make Messiah my permanent auto starter, as well as, you know, keep Salvation on him for healing purposes. Growth 2 wants to change? No. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Just wanted to do that. We won't be really using Messiah, maybe if I need the healing from him. But like I said, it's mostly just so we can start farming out his heart item,
We look
level him up, get his skills so we can pass those down to other people. Other personas, I mean. But yeah. Alright, cool. We can technically make Telos right now, but, like, I'll probably want to make a specific build with Telos. In fact, I already have one in mind, but I'll make that off stream, because it'll take a little bit of finagling. And also, I don't know if I have all the fusion materials for it, but now that I'm level 91, I can make everything that I want in the... I can make every persona in the game, so that's cool. Alright. All right. Let's go grab the rare shadow and head downstairs.
Let's both do our best, Koromaru.
Koro-chan's always so bold and confident. He's amazing. Whoa, that enemy is rare. Time for
Yeah. I think it's the best way of doing it without giving them full social links. Is like I said, they're I think you can do it like Portable did it, but
This is my resolve.
the whole point, I don't know. I do like the fact that, like, for example, Junpei's like progression as a character is related to the plot, allowing him to have, like, Junpei's progression as a character is the best out of like any of the best friends so far in the Persona games, like 4 and 5. Like, the progression of like the best friend character is not nearly as close, like nowhere near as close to as good as Junpei's. But that's because his like progression as a character is tied to the actual story, and he can like go through things instead of it being tied to hanging out with him. I think that basically what I'm saying is I think that hanging out with a person isn't why their persona should evolve into their second form. I think it should still be because of plot stuff.
Good job, Koro-chan. Now let's get back to exploring.
Because then they actually grow as a character throughout the game, and not like,
I'm here for you, sister.
yeah. The only thing is, like, obviously, I think it's to avoid a conflict where, like, you do all the social link before their second awakening, or you do the whole social link after the second awakening. Because depending on the timing, it could feel like, huh, they've kind of regressed as a character because they're acting a little worse, or
Like a strong enemy.
they're falling into a bad habit they said they wanted to fix when they like awaken to their second self or whatever. But at the same time, I feel like that's not really
Be a good test of
a
your
reason to
but don't get careless.
handicap the
This is my duty.
the possibilities of trying to
One enemy knocked down by Aigis. I can take care of this. Slashing won't work. Don't bother with swords.
writing a character that's
Time.
better because you're worried about their progression having to happen in a social link, you know? Anyway. Okay, they absorb all physical, probably. Yeah. I think more than just, like, getting to know the party members, or the male party members, at least in episode Aigis, having the hangouts be for 30 and stuff really helps break up the gameplay. Because otherwise, there's, like, no story stuff, or, like, hanging out with people between, except for during, the flashbacks. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Can I stand on this enemy? Analysis complete. I can do this.
Like, you wanted to learn more about Akihiko than you did in the original? Or you didn't need to know about Akihiko's backstory? Like, it was better to leave it unwritten. Not sure what you mean.
Koro-chan spotted the enemy.
Still no Dead Moon Husks, which is annoying. I wonder if there's, like, one last area before, like, the final boss? I don't think there is.
Koro-chan spotted the enemy.
There should be, like, the last area. Maybe we get them out of, like, monad doors once we get further down. I feel like there should be, like, one more set of monad doors that we get Dead Moon Husks out of and stuff. Still, I can't remember if there's, like, another
Koro-chan's staring at Aigis. What's he trying to say to her? I can't tell, but even so, just the look in his eyes makes me feel relieved.
Okay.
It could be tough.
Uka really like buttering up Koromaru. Think Koromaru likes peanut butter? Alright.
Use it now. I can do this.
Yeah, I do like the fact that they brought in the cop to be a bit more.
Something else.
I mean, that Junpei's growth feels too weak for me. Are you talking about being less a kid? I didn't notice that much. I guess so, maybe. I don't know. I feel that he grows as a person quite a bit during the events of Persona 3. Through his relationship with, Shidori and everything. Pretty good union. I'm just about to finish up Empyrean. We're, I think, right before the fight with the Shadow MC. We're gonna probably get to that today, and then probably tomorrow we'll finish up the story. We'll see how fast we get through some of this stuff, because there's still, after the Shadow MC, from what I remember, there's still the like party member fights, but for the most part we're getting pretty close to the end. Oh, hold on, I gotta ban that bot a minute. One sec. I feel like that name should be like almost an instant ban. You know? It's like, Alright. Sorry. Alright, back to the game. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Union? Oh yeah, did you try the ReFantazio demo at all? I'm waiting to play it until after I beat Joker, so probably sometime next weekend I'll mess around with it, and that'll work out, because then the week after that the game comes out. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't be an auto ban for a name like that. It's just like, it's an obvious like bot name, it feels like. Whatever. But anyway, for me, I think that Junpei. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll mess around with the demo, because I was trying to think of what to do after Joker. Like, after I beat Joker, because I'll probably have, like, a full day or so after I've beaten Joker, but the demo coming out is pretty nice, since I can carry over progress, so I'll probably play that, like I said, once I've beaten Joker on stream, check it out and everything, but, yeah, that makes sense, too. I think a demo has come out before for, like, Vengeance or something, and I didn't play it ahead of time, either, just because I wanted to wait for the full game to come out, and that makes sense, like I said. Oh yeah, I got to level 91 just now, so I made Messiah, so I can start farming out heart items and stuff. Let me just mark that I got Thor's heart item a minute for one of Metis's weapons. I still don't know what Metis's like ultimate armor, legs, and ultimate weapon is gonna be from, so I guess we'll have to see about that. Because obviously that wasn't in base game, so I could probably find the information somewhere, but yeah. Hey Beta, how's it going?
I think Koro-chan has something.
But yeah, that's fair too, to just wait until the full game comes out. Oh, I gotta be careful. Let me... Why does Metis only have 6 skills? Do you mean only 6 active skills? No, I didn't. I still haven't beat the Reaper, actually. I just did a lot of grinding. I have been stacking all the XP equipment on my party members. I finally used that, like, Major Arcana card that gives a bunch of XP to the lowest level party member, because the lowest level party member was Aigis. She jumped from, like, level 80 to level 82 while I was grinding. I've gone up, like, 6 or 7 levels since the start of stream. Okay, so it's weak to Pierce. The reason why I didn't, like, just slash at it is because I was worried it reflects slash. It's a decent chance that it does. I should defeat the Reaper, though, today. I'll probably do that here once I beat the Shadow MC, or maybe before I beat the Shadow MC. But yeah, I should definitely defeat the Reaper at some point here. Can definitely do it anytime now, probably. We'll see. I mean, we're still on the hardest difficulty, but as long as I have 30 skills, right? I think I have to... I did all the fusion ones on stream earlier today, so I think the only major ones I have left is defeating the Reaper, and then she wants, like, some random Kuramaru, some random Kuramaru knife that I have to make for her, I think. Other than that, she hasn't asked me for anything else. Maybe there's, like, some more behind making the Kuramaru knife, but... yeah. So, with a Metis here, I'll show you what she has 8 skills, but 3 of them are passive. So resist physical, resist all physical damage, enduring soul. If her HP goes to 0, she auto revives to full HP once per battle. Insta heal, recovers from an ailment in 1 turn. So if she gets inflected with an ailment or anything, by the time it gets back around to her on her turn, it'll just auto heal. There's also stuff like that, plenty of other things, like these auto skills automatically buff the party when we start a fight. Eye counter, 20% chance of reflecting a physical skill. Shift boost, pack up 10% when you shift to somebody else, or when you're on the receiving end of a shift. So, passive skills are very important for getting the most damage out of your personas and stuff. Alright, let's use the clock a minute. We did Mitsuru and Junpei already, so let's do Yukari and Akiko. Oh, the most you can level them up is 13 levels. Forgot about that. Yeah, if it's one of Aigis' personas that is missing or has, like, empty skill slots, like Messiah or something, it's because I just haven't leveled them up and given them skills, and I'm probably farming out a hard item from them. Like, this one, and this one. Yeah, these 3 I'm all just, like, trying to level up so I can so they'll give me the item. That, like, heart item that you can see at the top right there of their skills thing. I'll have to make sure to register Messiah when he's close to giving me the heart item. I can't remember what level he gives it to me at, though. Alright, let me save a minute, and then we'll head back in. Alright, let's defeat the hard enemy, and then head over and grab chests. Oh yeah, I found these things, Union. These things are kind of annoying. I mean, they're not bad if you have a, Third skill, but yeah. I haven't gotten the item, but I have the heart item. I don't have access to Dead Moon Husks yet. At least I don't think I've found any. Not that I've noticed, at least. Maybe I missed it when opening a chest, but I don't think I'm to an area where I can get Dead Moon Husks yet. But, yeah. But yeah. Just how much time do you need to spend to summon another Great Clock? I'm not sure, Jason. I think it's based probably off of the amount of battles you've done, and it's just a random chance when spending the Twilight Shards. There might also be, it might also be more likely if you're like a certain amount of levels above some of your party members or something. I'm not sure on that though. That's just a guess. But like once you have everybody maxed out, obviously another Great Clock doesn't show up. So at the very least, you need to be at least a level above one of your party members for it to actually show up.
The enemy might be distracted easily. No, I've already scanned this one.
Yeah, I don't have any Almighty builds yet, Union, because I've been waiting for Messiah, because I just got access to Messiah, like literally 20 minutes ago or something. So I've been waiting for Magic Billy to make Almighty builds. I'll probably work on some of that stuff tonight, since now that I have Messiah, I can make a whole bunch of stuff, but yeah. Okay, good to know. Maybe I do have one, but I just haven't noticed picking it up. That's a possibility, too.
Thank you for your support. What's the best move?
Yeah, I guess I can double check that in a minute.
I won't be defeated here. Good job, everyone.
One thing I've been thinking about, Union, is it's actually going to probably be worth maxing out the stats of a bunch of my party members because of the Joker fight. Like, in base game, there's not much reason to do it, but here there's actually a decent reason. In fact, I actually jacked up Metis' stats, so her endurance is already maxed out, and her luck is a lot higher than it usually would be. Same for her strength and agility, because I knew I would have her for the party member fights. So I was like, might as well put into her, since I didn't have any other personas I wanted to really put stats into at the time. Okay. Yeah, I have Beelzebub's item, so.
One more time. Actually, I'll probably keep saying it many more times. I'm here for you, sister. And I always will be.
75% actually. She gets a reduction of 75% with her second passive, but the reason why I have Ken is for one specific reason. Second Theurgy revives party, fully restores allies HP, and will reflect one attack. Yeah, I know you usually go all out with that. That's crazy. I can't believe you farmed that much out. Yeah. But yeah, this is why I have Ken, is because his second Theurgy is just very busted. Revives everybody, refills them all the way back. It's basically Samekarum for the full party, and then he throws up a shield on everybody that will reflect one attack. So, super busted, super good. Just an easy emergency button. And he has good coverage in terms of, like, random enemies. Like, with this party here, like I talked about earlier, when somebody asked about this party here, Ken, Koromaru, and Metis, covers every single type of elemental damage in the game. Ken has Pierce, Electric, and Light. Koromaru has Slash, Fire, and Darkness. Metis has Slash, Strike, Wind, and Ice. So. Yeah, I'm not sure if it also includes Almighty, but it is all physical and magic damage. Yeah, it is very OP. That's why I'm using him as my healer. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried to go for too many instances here, but I do think that having the extra chest from... I did notice that I felt like I was getting more of those materials for stack cards out of the treasure chest from Monad doors here than usual. I feel like I got like a good like several of them out of one chest before. But yeah, that's why Ken is like really good. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but like because healing stuff requires a lot of MP anyway, in longer fights it'll be fine, right? And Koromar for debilitate. Yeah, but more than anything, this party is set up for random battles, because Koromar auto debuffs at the start of fights with his passive auto Masakunda. Can also learn Heat Riser. Yeah, that's also good. So he's pretty good for that stuff. Yeah, Koromara's pretty good. I might change him out for Mitsuru or somebody for like a specific boss or something, like Joker or whatever. We'll see. But like at least for random battles, having the auto Masakunda is nice. Yeah, the like church look. It does look very good. That's why I'm playing Heaven, by the way, is because we're in the church area. I like the reflections, too, on the floor of, like, the stained glass windows. It's very nice. It's so odd. Everything will get revealed soon, but the closer we get, the more nervous I am. I feel like this won't end so easily. Sorry. I shouldn't be saying this when we're almost there. Besides, even if something does happen, I think we'll be okay. Thank you for all your hard work, Aigis. You've become an amazing leader. Just a little farther. You can do it. I know you can. Oh, another Monad door. Okay. But yeah, this is... I do think that the new designs are really good. Like I said, I thought that they would do a really good job on this stuff. Like, the visuals of Tartarus are definitely, like, really good. So, I knew they'd do a good job on this, too. I guess so. It's a little annoying to traverse, I will give you that, with all of the, It's a little annoying to traverse with all the pillars and everything everywhere. I will give you that, yeah. Nice. Got the fear as well. Might as well just finish it off with Hound of Hades. Oh, in that case, it would be because I'm using, for one thing, it's different for bosses, because, yes, Metis has coverage with ice, so there's not as much reason to use Mitsuru when it comes to random enemies, because if you need coverage for ice, you can use Metis, but when it comes to bosses, it's a little different, because you would get way more damage for ice attacks out of Mitsuru, and also because her second Thurgy has like debilitate on it as well as doing damage, and she gets debilitate, so she has some skills that are useful for bosses that way, but also her unique passive makes crits more likely if the enemy is, I believe, it might be an ailment or debuff, I can't remember, it's one of the two. I think it's debuff. If it's debuff, then it's very good for bosses, because you'll always want to be debuffing bosses, so making crits more likely to happen is also good. So it's a difference in going up against bosses versus random enemies. The strategy is a little different. Because for random enemies, you obviously want as much coverage as you can get for whatever comes your way. But like when you're going up against a boss, you want to be able to buff, debuff with your allies, as well as hitting any weaknesses they might have if the ally has a good stat for doing so.
Guess it's time to move on.
And since Joker will rotate through different personas, I'm sure, probably at least one of them is weak to ice, so.
I think Koro-chan found.
But yeah, that's why I said I would maybe change out Koromaro for Mitsuru. We'll see though. I'll have to like try and fight Joker and get a feel for how he works. I haven't seen any spoilers or anything on how he works. So I'll have to like mess around, you know, see what his attacks are like. And then I can like figure out which party members would be the best for that. Ken, obviously. I feel like Medicine would still be pretty good, but maybe not the best option. And same with Koromaro. It's going down now, base or don't. I think that it's going down now is better as an ambush theme. I think don't makes sense in the context of the story and everything. And it's a good song. I just feel like it should have been like either a boss theme or played during the party member fights specifically. I think it would have made more of an impact if it only played a few times rather than becoming very common. The other thing though is like the ambush theme plays so much in the mid to late game because you're pretty much ambushing everything that you're fighting, both in the base game and the episode Aigis. Because ambushing becomes more and more easy the more like books you read to like make it easier and everything, right? So I like both of them. I just think that it's going down now is much more fun as like a battle theme. One thing is I wish they would give you the option in the DLC to use the base game's battle tracks in the like audio picker and stuff. They've definitely improved the way that the music player works, but it would be nice if they had included the base game tracks as an option in the DLC with the audio picker, and then like vice versa in the base game. Not sure if the base full game lets you use the new DLC tracks, but yeah. It'll be interesting. I actually haven't heard the remix of Heartful Cry. I keep hearing it in Persona 4 Arena Ultimax because I keep using it for both Aigis and Metis at certain points. Almost to a overwhelming degree, but or excessive degree, I guess I should say, but still. Yeah, I'll probably want to equip different armor for them because, like I said, they all have like they're not even wearing their best armor. They could be wearing armor that gives them like a bunch of good passive abilities. They're wearing stuff that like gives them more XP, which maybe on a second fight against the Reaper you'd want, but on the first fight with the Reaper, I think I'll probably pick what the best in slot stuff is for them. But yeah, Heartful Cry, the original, is pretty good. Like I said, I've been hearing it quite a bit with the fighting game, so it'll be interesting to hear the remix of it here when we get to the party member fights. I don't know if we'll get to that today or not. I'm thinking probably not, because we still have to do the Reaper fight and the Shadow MC fight today, I think. But I guess we'll see. Plus 4 off. Alright. Overplacing. Okay, fight. Overplacing. Anyway, my plan for late game builds right now, Union, is I'm probably gonna make Messiah my auto starter, and then make Orpheus Telos my like charge concentrate buffer, like my utility. So Yeah, I gotta make some almighty builds. But I was holding off until I got access to magic ability. Plus, I'll have to, like, you know, re-roll until I can get almighty boost or whatever. I forgot that that was a thing. Or almighty amp or whatever it is. Yeah, I probably could have done it. I feel like I was a little too underleveled for it at the end of the last weekend stream. Maybe I could have done it, but at this point I can definitely beat the Reaper. For sure. I have access to all the personas, so there's no way I can't.
Hello.
Alright, let's see what we got. Hopefully a Dead Moon Husk. I should check if I actually have any of those or not. I can't remember how you get the accessory that gives 50% more XP. I think there was a specific way of getting it in base game, but I'm not sure what it is here. Just checking if they have XP on them. Yeah, okay. Hill or I think Ken will probably be the first to get to level 99 since he's got 150% XP from his equipment. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I guess he's behind Koromaro and Metis right now. We'll see, I guess. Getting there, though, definitely. Oh, yeah. They're like one battle away from leveling up again. At least these two are. I guess isn't too far behind that either. I've been avoiding leaving to make new equipment and stuff because I want to hold on to my cards while running downstairs. But like I said before, the Shadow MC boss and the Reaper will probably leave and like make some equipment. Let me see if I've gotten any Dead Moon Husks just like while I'm run down. Yeah, I have 79 emeralds. Jeez. Yeah, we're getting to know quite a few. Yeah. Okay. So what are we looking for? Yeah, we're looking to see what the highest level of... Okay, so we have white and black models. Okay. Yeah, so I'm still not getting any Dead Moon Husks yet, unfortunately. Which I need for the ultimate equipment. Oh, the other thing, too, is because we're going up against Joker, and we're going to be able to use the full party, I'm going to want the best in slot equipment on at least 4 party members. I guess that's not too crazy, but yeah. I guess we'll see how rare the Dead Moon Husks are.
And it's pointless trying to figure it out, but I want to keep thinking about it anyway.
I mean, I'm not too worried about it because of
That one looks really strong.
I'll have like all of next week probably to farm out stuff for Joker fight and like make builds for it and everything. So oh, I already have that union. Didn't I show you? Ken has like 3 pieces of plus 50% experience equipment on him right now. That's why I'm already a level in the 90s, even though we haven't even gotten to the Shadow MC yet. I've gotten like 7 or 8 levels on everybody since I started stream, just running downstairs and everything. Isn't this weak to fire? No, it's not. Okay, my bad. I think it used fire. Yeah, so he's getting 150% extra XP right now. I wonder what the max is, because you can add on Fool, you can get a bonus XP card from Shuffle Time, and you can equip a accessory that gives plus 50% XP as well as the 15% one. So you could get up to like almost 300% extra XP off of a fight. Probably. Not sure how much the... It would depend on how much the XP card gives. Not sure on that, how that math works out. But yeah, it's a crazy amount. Honestly, I think that having extra XP on equipment was a good option for random stuff. I just think that it should have been limited to 15% instead of 50%. It's fine if you want to give the player a 50% increase XP item, or like multiple of them as accessories or something, but I think you should have earned them from bosses, and they shouldn't be randomly just given to the player, because they're just too much. Nah, I'm out of that. Okay. Let's just do that then. I'll have to get some MP back here soon. I think I have a life aid thing. If I just put that on, I'll be fine for now. Yeah, growth 1, 2, and 3. I still haven't gotten as much for Aigis. I think I have one piece of equipment for her that gives her plus 15%. It's probably less likely to get the XP stuff for her. Or maybe I've just been unlucky. But, yeah. Even with that, you can see, like, we're doing pretty good on levels. There's Asura's part item. Let me just mark that off a minute. That's what I need for one of Karamara's weapons. I'll have to see what I can make here when I get out of here. But at the very least, I'm saving myself some time by farming out these heart items now. Goodbye, Asura. Okay, that's one less thing to worry about. Okay. But yeah, okay, let me take off the 15% XP thing for now, and then grab the life aid thing for Aigis, because her MP is really low. And then we'll go ahead and give her a little bit of MP, or SP, just so she can do stuff, but yeah. No, you're right. Maybe I should grab another Asura. I was thinking I need Asura for, Amara's weapon. But you're right, I should farm out another one for, Puka. Although she has a plus 100 SP, accessory on, but I know that Spellmaster would be better, but yeah. Yeah, I know. It is kind of dumb, but yeah. It is kind of like that towards the end. Well, they're not even the strongest, really, anymore. Because DLC, unfortunately. Do I have an accessory with Spellmaster on it at this point in the game? I almost feel like I should? From just random drops. I know I have, like, at least a piece of equipment for one of the party members that has Spellmaster on it. But, anyway. I guess it's not an accessory, though, so I can't put it on Puka.
That one looks important.
Still music on the
Oh, a treasure
so,
chest.
yeah, I can grab another Asura at some point here too. I guess the only accessory I was thinking about maybe getting is the Enduring Soul one from Addis, but I think I already have Addis's our item. Yeah, what is mine at right now? 460? Well, that's her current SP. What is her max? Her max is 533. Goodness gracious. And she's not max level yet. Yeah, so it'll probably end up somewhere around there. I think she has a couple of bonuses to SP from a couple of cards I've picked up. Okay, I think we're right before the boss.
Your determination, sister. I always have.
Yeah, this looks like the room before the boss. So, if I'm doing my math right, the next boss should be either is probably the Shadow MC one. Either way, now's a good time to go back and like get ready for it. Let me go ahead and ban that bot real quick, and we'll start working on that stuff. Should we do the Reaper fight before or after the Shadow MC fight. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and do this real quick. Let me pull out another Asura.
Marvelous.
Even in the face of tremendous hardship, you continue to make great progress nonetheless. This is okay. More fragments.
Looking forward. How may I assist you?
Okay. So let me see here. So let me summon out another Asura. Is there any other part items I want that I can grab real quick?
This persona.
I am going to start running out of money here, but that's not a big deal.
Your inner strength.
Reaper before Shadow MC? Okay, that sounds good too. I'm not sure if the next fight is the Shadow MC. I'd have to look it up. But it's a boss fight that's coming up, so we might as well do the Reaper fight in a minute. I don't have a Hallel, actually. That's a good point. I wasn't of a level to make Hallel before the stream started, but like I said, I've gone up quite a few levels, so I can make Hallel now. Should be this one. Level 88 star. Yeah.
Browse to your heart's content.
Let me see if I can fusion search.
What kind of persona do you desire?
I guess I could look it up. What we can use to make Hallel a minute. So we can get that going. But that's a good call out, yeah. That'd be worth making right now. Irregardless of, like, worrying about, like, compendium fusion and stuff, but... Oh. Okay. I don't know why the music paused there for a minute, but... Looks like we're good. Let's see. Hello. One second. Just Googling. So that's the lowest level one. Alright, let me pull this over. Go back over to the game real quick. Alright. So
Take a look.
go by alphabet.
Is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength.
And then
So you'll be summoning this one. May it be your inner strength.
Which will
This persona, yes?
yes.
What do you wish to inherit?
Growth 2 and 3. It already has resist physical stuff, so we don't need that. Might as well give it multi-target boost. This stuff doesn't really matter. I guess Drain Electric is fine.
A new power emerges.
Yeah, that should unlock. Yeah, I will. I'm not worried about cash right now. I'm just saying right now I'll start running out of cash if I pull out a bunch of heart item personas, probably. Oh, I got my first fusion accident union. It was while I was trying to make a specific persona, of course. Sure, why not? Give me the skill chain, God's Hand, whatever, doesn't matter. I have the skill card for God's Hand already, so... Sorry, that was me, not you. So if I go back... Oh, you appear to be harboring a new potential. The personas you've acquired are resonating within one another, elevating you to greater heights. Armageddon. Ultimate almighty damage to all foes, but reduces users' HP and SP to 1. Yeah, I'll have to try that out. For sure. See what the animation is like, at least. Yeah. Yeah, I only got the one. I'm at 96 some percent. Like, I've only got a few more personas to make. I'll probably finish them off stream, except for Orpheus Telos. I think I'll make Orpheus Telos on stream tomorrow. I'll probably set that up because I have a specific build I want to make with Orpheus Telos, so I'll probably set that up beforehand, before tomorrow's stream, and then I'll finish off that. That'll be a good start. But yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else I want to do a minute? I think we're good. Let me go upstairs. I might want to go into a battle and to beat a battle with my other party members, so that way they can get the benefits from the clock a minute. There's a good amount of preparation stuff we can do a minute. If I need money, I'll sell all my extra accessories, but it'll take a minute to do that, so let's just sell all my junk a minute, and that'll probably be enough money for right now. Oh, Soma. Few of them. Nice.
I'm gonna think of it.
Salvation.
Good to see you.
For Telos, I'm gonna make him my buffer and stuff. So he's gonna have Bloody Charge, Concentrate, Debilitate, Heat Riser, and then was it Firm Stance, and then like a couple of other things. I have it written down somewhere, but I'd have to pull it up for the exact thing. I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm not using Hallel. Hallel, unfortunately, is not going to be one of the better Almighty users. I'm just going to have him for, I just wanted to make him for the Armageddon fusion spell. I'll use Satan because of his unique Morning Star. Right? I think that's right. And then, I'll be using Sataniel, because the two of them are the best Almighty users. Besides maybe Loki, like P3R Loki is technically good, but yeah. Anyway, how much money am I gonna get from this? Yeah, I've been running around a lot. There's a good 1,000,000 yen.
All done here. Be seeing you.
See ya. Probably get another 500,000 yen or so if I sold all my junk accessories, but like I said, that'll take a minute, so let me hold off on that for now. Some good stuff. No film will last forever.
Please come again.
Over me. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. Because we were really confused. I remember we talked about that in the base game. It was like very weird that Hallel is not the best Almighty user in base game. It's somehow Satan, because Hallel Morning Star can be passed back over to Satan. Yeah. That's why I clarified the P3R one. Because he gets Rebellion Blade, which has as much damage, has a little less damage than Morning Star. I think Morning Star is 1,000 base damage, from what I remember, and Rebellion Blade is 700 base. But Rebellion Blade does more damage when the opponent is knocked down, so it can technically, I think, do more damage than Morning Star, but only on enemies that can be knocked down, which is not most bosses. At least not actual bosses. Most of the mid bosses, I guess, in this could be, but yeah. But Almighty attacks matter less in base game because of Theurgy being so much more useful. Alright.
Equipment. You've come at a good
Okay, I can
time.
make one of these
Here's
things
some
right
new
now.
Items you can create.
Armor for Metis. Okay. Might be good. Reduced slash damage high is not that great. So you could get something better. I think we have better stuff out of the random stuff that we get. Null Strike, no. Isn't this Aura Dog Suit like one of Koromaru's better armors? Yeah, I think this is Koromaru's best armor. So we might as well make that a minute.
Oh, I see you've decided. Here, it's all yours.
And then we can make two of these. There's Corpse Rod, which is supposed to be Metis' best weapon, so we'll probably want that. But we could grab both of Aigis' best pieces of equipment, like armor-wise. Because we can only make two things, because we only have two of the base items, so. I kind of want Corpse Rod. Let me compare it to what she has on now. Does she have an XP thing on right now? Yeah, okay. I think we grabbed the best stuff for Aigis a minute. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I see you've decided.
Yeah, it gets rid of, like, Koromaru's biggest weakness, which is obviously being weak to light.
Here,
Yeah.
it's all yours. Are you sure?
Yeah, let's grab the best armor for Aigis, because I think we can get decent like weapons out of the dungeon for Metis for right now, until we can get some more base materials for that. So anyway, anything else we should make a minute?
What would you like?
There's the Unshaken Will and Drink Soul stuff. Don't I need something for one of...
So,
There's like a
what would it
knife
be?
that
What would you like? What would you like?
but I'm looking for...
What will it be?
let me go back a minute.
Good? Come again.
Let me equip that stuff while I'm thinking about it. So, Oromaru, 50% XP. Yeah, well, we should probably give him Nola if we're gonna go up against the Reaper. And then Aigis, let's give her her best equipment. It's gonna be a little less XP on her, but that's fine. Yeah, it's still her best weapon for right now. And then I wanted to check quest. Hazakura. Okay.
Welcome. Come on in.
I'm guessing that's something I can make here.
What would you like? So, what will it be?
It's a knife for
What
Koromaru.
will it be?
Of Hazakura.
What will it be? So,
What will it be?
So,
So, what will it be? So,
what
what will it be?
We have some new items prepared. Come take a look.
Okay.
What would you like?
What you like? Here it is, Hazakura. All the way back down here.
Are you sure? Here, it's all yours.
There we go. Okay, what do we got for
I'm sure
cards?
this will prove to be useful.
Yeah, a bunch of stat cards. Probably grab those in a minute. Let me see what else I should grab a minute. I don't have Invigorate 3. Do I want Invigorate 3 for anything? Yeah, I kind of do. But that's going to be mostly all of my turquoise. Is there something else I'd rather grab first? There's a Life Aid. I already have one of those. The Resist skills could be good. But that's opals, so I don't need to worry about that. Arms Master and Spell Master. I have Arms Master already. Might as well pick up Spell Master.
You like, did that catch your eye? We have a deal.
Resist Physical. I don't remember if this was always in the shop. I feel like this wasn't in the shop base game. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, I'd probably want that when I can. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. This persona, yes? Yeah. Let's grab the resist skills I don't have, just in case I need them.
Alright, I'll trade you. You like, we have a deal.
Okay. And then let me grab Invigorate 3.
We have a deal.
Was in base game? Okay, I
I'm
just
sure
forgot then.
this will prove to be
Fair
useful.
enough. I'm just stupid. Don't mind me. Okay. Let me see which stat cards I can grab with what I have right now. What do I need to up? Well, I feel like we should probably finish
Come again.
upping the stats on Metis, right? Like, maybe not all the way, but most of the way. Because Metis has 3 more level ups, so she'll still get a little bit more stats. But, like, if we could give her, like, more agility or magic, that would probably be good. Or luck. Because her luck's being boosted heavily by a piece of equipment right now, and it won't always be. Or it's not something I want it to always be in. Thing. The other thing we could do is put a bunch of cards into Ken, because we know we're going to use him for Joker, but he's still doing fine as well. And we can always put cards into him later once he's maxed out his level. Then we'll know how much we need. But I think for now, I think I want to keep upping Metis' stuff, because we're about to get to the party member fight stuff. Probably tomorrow. So let's up her agility or her magic here a minute. Or both. And even if we have extra of those, we can always,
Go on, look around.
of those cards, we can always...
How many? Sure. How many?
Oh, wait, don't we want her luck up as
You
well?
like that? Sure.
Do we want her agility or luck up? Probably her agility. It's lower right now. Her luck's doing pretty good.
Alright, I'll trade you for how many?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll trade
If
you
we have extra of those as well, we can not a big deal. We can use them on
Come again.
other party members or personas later. I'm not gonna worry about min-maxing which stat cards I get right now too much. I'm just gonna try and grab the ones I can and then use them. So speed up by 3. Metis. There we go. Magic. Ironically enough, Junpei has really good magic offense when you max out his magic stat with his second third G skill. Since his second third G skill does a good amount of fire damage. And by good amount, I mean the most you can get outside of like DLC personas, I think. And maybe Inferno? Maybe. I'm trying to remember. It's somewhere around there. So like he does do a good amount of damage if you max out his magic stat. That should be good. And then we'll see whatever doesn't max out once she gets to level 99. And we'll finish maxing that out later. And then in terms of magic incenses, we can give probably the rest to Ken a minute. I think. Yeah, it should be good. I don't have any personas on Aigis that I want to max out the magic of right now. So boosting Ken's magic stat even further should be good. Not going to matter too much, but yeah. It'd be funny if you maxed out all your party member stats before the party member fight and they use their actual like abilities. I don't know if they do or not, or if they have like fixed skills and stats for that fight or not, but yeah. Because I just haven't used them in a while. In fact, I should probably go level them up. That's just kind of where I stopped with them. Or the last time I used them, we were around that level. But I have clock stuff on all 3 or all 4 of the party members that are below our current level. So I should probably take them all into a fight and like win once, so that way they can level up and we can get the clock effect for them again later. I should do that in a minute. But yeah, I just haven't used them in a while. That's why. Wasn't anything deliberate to stop at that level in particular, although it is kind of funny.
All right.
Looked like that figure was trying to lure us in. We could just take the bait. We'll find out exactly who this mystery person is soon enough. It's really obvious.
I'm sorry.
Sorry for saying weird things while we've been exploring. We really don't know a thing about that figure. Sorry, I'll try to figure it out. Maybe there really is some kind of secret behind these personas. Same goes for that figure that keeps showing up. Why does Fukusan start acting weird whenever we see it? So much we don't know. Is Metis upstairs somewhere?
Hey, listen.
If we want to solve this, we just gotta reach the end. So we might as well get going instead of wasting time trying to figure it all out ourselves first. I want to see what this figure really is too. Let's go end this whole thing already. Okay. Okay, Yukari. Where's Metis? Oh. Oh, the fragment. All right. Yeah, let's go. Like, can I not change her from here? That's weird. You can't change party members from here. Oh well.
Hi.
Now, let's go back downstairs then. Oh, should I farm out an Arcana burst before I do the Reaper fight? Whatever. It's not a big deal. I'll worry about that off stream. Because you can get some decent cards from the Reaper.
Are you accepting a request?
Here's that knife you wanted. Multi-target boost, okay. I already have that. I already have that.
By all means.
You want a Pandemonium? Don't I have a Pandemonium? Don't I have that equipped? Pandemonium. No, I don't have Pandemonium.
Oh, help.
Yeah, let me see if I can make that a minute. Get Elizabeth's request done a minute. Be funny if the plants were already grown. Yeah, I think it's based off of amount of battles you fought.
Welcome. Come on in.
Let's see. Fuse equipment,
To make
pandemonium,
this,
huh?
You'll need materials. To make this, you'll need materials.
Yeah,
What would
I'm
you
aware.
like?
There it is. Pandemonium. Oh, I don't have enough diamonds. I need 5 diamonds. Can I...
Go on, look around.
Yeah, I can make some more diamonds. I need 4 more, so...
Did that we have a deal?
Trade out some
Everything
emeralds.
good? Creating
Isn't that the
equipment.
Pierce Resistance's weapon?
What will
Yeah, it
be?
is.
Here's here, it's
Only thing
all
is it's
yours.
only for basic attacks, though. Which is fine. It's good for some of the party members. I would say that the best use of that is probably giving it to either Aigis in base game or Metis here, so that way their Orgia mode isn't, like, blocked by anything. They don't accidentally attack into something they shouldn't be. Although the AI seems fairly competent, as long as you've actually scanned the enemy ahead of time and know what their weaknesses are.
Good. Hope to see you soon.
The AI seems fairly competent about hitting weaknesses and stuff, at least.
Welcome. Take your. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi. Good day. Are you accepting a request? Let's hear the results. Very well.
I think this is Elizabeth's last request for me, is the bloody button.
Very well.
Yeah, fairly useful. Not super useful, but they're okay. The, like... Yeah, the Pierce weapons are fairly useful. Not super useful, because most of the time you don't want to be doing your base attacks. You want to be, like... If you either want to be using some sort of support skill, an attacking skill that hits a weakness, if both those are no longer options because of various things, then defending is usually a good option in that situation. There's very few... I can't think of too many places where you would be attacking with your base skill if you weren't already winning. At least outside of the early game. I could see a strategy for random enemies of equipping all piercing weapons and then, like, giving, like, the MC skills, like, that boost their basics attacks, like having a like having Milady equipped or whatever to do more damage with Aigis' basic attacks, and then you just hit the auto battle with your party members and they just, you know, kill everything. But that seems like a lot of setup for, like, not a lot of payoff unless you're just, like, farming out, like, I don't know, shuffle time cards or something. But even then, like, you'd be wanting to use your third G attacks, since third G attacks are the only thing that guarantees shuffle time in this version of the game, from what I understand. Because I don't think all out attacks do anymore. I think third G guarantees a shuffle time, but I don't think all out attacks do anymore. Because at least in the original game, Fez, and I believe the same thing in Portable, finishing off the last enemy with either the MC or with an all-out attack would guarantee a shuffle time. I mean, to be fair, like, attacking while having, like, Milady equipped does make Aigis do a lot more damage with her base attack. Like, look, she did 671 in the first bit of it there. Is it? Okay. I thought that wasn't the case, but I guess, like I said, I wasn't sure on that. And then these two should level up. Oh, wow. That's funny that Fuka leveled up there. Level 95 for Fuka. Alright. Let's get everybody's skills then. Because this should be the last of their skills.
Damn, I'm getting jacked.
Yeah. Yep, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a terrible strategy to go and get, like, an Arcana burst from earlier areas if you don't want to, like, think too much, and then just go through all the Monad doors in your current area. Either so you can farm out high-tier shuffle, like, high-tier skill cards from shuffle time, or just, like, in general. Like I said, that's something I've done before, for sure, in the base game and here,
Still got it.
when I'm, like, restricted to one area. It's not as useful outside of that, weird circumstance, but...
Bad news.
Wanna check that?
Alright, now we just need to find a teleporter, and we can go back, do the other two party members, and we'll be good.
That's our way forward.
And then, I think I'll have to rearrange equipment. For the Reaper. Probably what I'll do is, while we're waiting for the Reaper, I'll go take a bathroom break real quick. And then by the time I get back, it'll only be like another minute or so before the Reaper shows up. The other thing we could do is we could just find a area that's... We could just re-roll floors until we get a dark floor, and then the Reaper comes out, like, super quickly.
Let's be on our way.
So... I have to take a bathroom break anyway, so that'd be a good chance to do that. Let me go ahead and... Game settings... defaults... Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I can't stand having the P5 battle music here. I don't know, maybe I've just heard it too much, but I don't know. Something about the P5 battle music just has gotten a lot more stale for me than the P3 or P4 stuff.
It's for my sister.
Yep, that's true. Yep.
Let's make this quick. Yuji, what is it now?
Yeah, we have Yukari here, so we'll just have her hit the wind weakness. Weird that all out attacks still don't kill like that. Maybe it's because we're on the hardest difficulty. Whatever. We're like well above the level we should be for this area, but all out attacks still don't kill when the enemy's at half health. Oh, we haven't tried Armageddon yet. We could try that once we get to the last enemy here. Oh, we don't have full third gen, I guess. Never mind. Yeah, we'll try it out maybe here. Okay. Yeah, I just want to see the animation for Armageddon. I obviously know how it works, but... Okay. Oh, definitely wants star. Yeah. And yeah, that's fine. We'll take an incense card. I'll use it. Other guard 2 instance. Okay. And then do. Oh, Ken's not with us. Whatever. I was gonna use it on Ken, but he's not here, so I can't use it on him.
Hey.
Oh yeah, that is a cool fight. Yeah, like I said, it is cool to have that as a hard enemy in one of the last areas. It is a cool, like, hard enemy. I like when they do that kind of stuff, you know? Take, like, a base level 1 enemy, give it a slightly different design and make it stronger. It's cool. It's like a full circle thing, and it's a cool little Easter egg enemy sometimes. It reminds me a lot of the Jack Frost and Pyro Jacks you can find towards the end of Persona 5 Royal, who have basically kind of the same thing going on, where they're like super strong.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Oh, a treasure chest.
That's a fun little thing, as like an Easter egg kind of fight, or like a rare fight
Filthy monster.
like that.
One teleporter sighted. It'll take us back.
No Monador here, so let's just go back. Okay, and then replace Junpei and Yukari with Akiko and Mitsuru. Level them up. But yeah, the Black Viper is interesting to see on a enemy, mini boss or not. Well, at least it'll be easier to farm out than base game hard enemies in the last area. I seem to remember the base game hard enemies in the last area being kind of annoying to farm out. Interesting. Yeah. What do we want to get rid of here? Because we kind of want Electric Amp, don't we? I guess whatever I get rid of, I can always get back again. I'll have to double check what builds I want on everybody later. Doom. Let's get rid of Shock Boost right now. That's fine.
I've learned a new skill.
I can always, like... I'll probably figure out what builds I want on people later and use the Blue V thing. Because you just gotta spend money. You don't have to spend any, like, time or anything. Because obviously we're on the same day, so... Ailment Boost. Rahen? Yeah, I kind of like the extra healing from Akiko. It's nice to have, but whatever. Like I said, it just doesn't matter too much, because we're gonna be able to change things later. I just want to level them up, so that way if I get another clock, I can use it again. Not too worried about
Let's be on our way.
exactly what build to put on them right now, since I'll probably have to take everybody to Blue V at least once anyway.
It's a little late to be bringing that up now, isn't it? Besides, I'd say that's largely due to you not reciprocating my request to talk.
I've got my own business to take care of too, you know. And I won't offer anyone special treatment, not even a Kiriju.
Well, no one can say you don't stay true to your convictions.
Yeah. A lot of fun dialogue here with this DLC as well, with people talking in the Fist of Time. Alright, let's head back a minute. Oh, rare enemy. Alright. And there's a chest. Okay. Did I get the chest last time? I guess I didn't.
There's a shadow.
A powerful enemy ahead. Think twice.
I must have just run past it or something. Alright. Okay. Yeah, that's not terrible. for what we're doing right now anyway. Get some XP on one of the...
Good. This will make me more effective in battle.
Nice. And there's Diamond Dust. Okay, cool. That worked out.
All right.
Yeah, that helps. Yeah, they can only go up a max of 13 levels at once, though, so we'll have to do at least 1 or 2 more Great Clocks to get everybody up to the 90s that isn't on the current, like, main party. Then I can just level them all up from there using the XP equipment and the endgame areas. All right. Go ahead and heal me, Yukari. And then... Boop, boop, boop. Oh. Is there anything else I wanted to do a minute? Oh, right, equipment. Yeah, I think they made a change like that in the base game, but I can't remember, or the original. But yeah, I know that they at least definitely gave new skills and like rebalanced some stats and stuff in the answer. Okay, so what do you have on? Life Aid? No, we can do better than Life Aid for Aigis. Auto Heat Riser, no. Life Aid, Magic, Luck. Isn't there a plus, like, 7 to all stats or something I have on Oromaru or whatever right now? Let's take that from him and give it to... No, it's not on him. Is it on Ken? It's on Ken. Okay. That's not final. I'm just trying to move this over so we can finalize Aigis for right now. Yeah, plus 7 to all stats. That should be good for Aigis. That'll help out a little bit. Probably want a different passive thing later, but yeah, plus her weapon, that's plus 10 to all stats for all of her personas, which should start maxing out some of their stats. Not quite there yet, but getting there. Definitely a big boost, so. And then for Ken, eye counter, HP, shock medium. Let's do high counter, give him a bit more, a chance to reflect physical skills. That'll help a little bit with his survivability. And then plus 3 all stats is not bad. For that, Enduring Soul, yeah, that'll definitely be useful. We could give him Invigorate 3, which wouldn't be bad either. But Enduring Soul seems pretty good, considering he's our healer, so if he goes down, it'd be very annoying. Having Enduring Soul on him should be very helpful for that. And then I gave him plus 5 magic and plus a bunch of SP, but I don't know if he needs that necessarily. What else we got? We got magic, endurance. We could give him the plus 13 endurance. Is there another passive skill one that would be good? Auto Heat Riser. What are his stats right now? With the bonuses he has. His magic is maxed out this way. I think we give him the endurance thing and just like make him super tanky. Because again, healer, don't want him to go down. I think that's the way to go here. Like his magic stat being maxed out is kind of nice, but it's not super important. Yeah, it's 97 without that. And it's 97 endurance with the accessory. Yeah, that's good. That's pretty much where we want him to be at. And then, let's see, Koromaru. Well, his Aura Dog Suit is fine. We just need to change out this. So, do we want to give him... What else? What do we want to give him? All stats +5, slash boost, or dark amp +5 magic. I mean, it's the Reaper, so he's immune to light and dark, right? But we're not going to be using Koromaru for his slash damage. Or his dark damage. We're going to be using him for his... Yeah, I think giving +5 to all stats, because we're going to mostly be using Koromaru for support with Debilitate and everything, I think. So just giving him a bump in stats would be good. And then, what do we want to give him for... I think plus 100 SP would actually be good for him, because he doesn't have a high max SP base anyway, so... Like, he runs out pretty quick if you start using Debilitate a lot with him, usually. Let's just give her the firm stance thing. The firm stance weapon. That'll be good. +5 in all stats would be good too. But her stats are already pre-jacked anyway. We'd start to see diminishing returns with that, I think. She keeps the Arms Master armor. The other stuff is Null Shock and High Counter, which isn't as good, nearly as good as Arms Master, especially for her. Strike Amp or Regenerate to an Endurance +3. I think let's do Strike Amp. Right? +11 luck. Does she need that? What's her stats at right now? Her stats at 90 luck with that. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good. That helps a lot. For sure. But, like, what are our other options, I guess? We could give her something that helps a lot with health. Make her more tanky that way. Yeah, there's 100 HP +5 endurance, but her endurance is already maxed out. Is there something that gives her, like, a bunch of health and, like, some strength or something? Yeah, we could do, like, +8 luck or strength and +50 more HP. I think we just give her the +8 strength and the HP, right? Let me take a look here. Yeah, that brings her strength up to 90. A luck of 79 is still pretty good on her. And she's not really supposed to be a crit build anyway. So, yeah, I think this should be good. With the strike amp from her armor, I think, she should do quite a bit of damage with her Thurgy skills. Speaking of, how is our Thurgy doing? Looks like it's maxed out on everybody besides Koromaru. Let me just see about Fuka, maybe. Does it show if Fuka's... Doesn't show if Fuka's Thurgy's maxed out. I think it is, though, because I haven't used it in a while, and we've been running around a lot. Let me just run around... How should we get his Thurgy up? Yeah, let's just head in here. We'll do a couple of fights and get Koromaru's Thurgy maxed out, and then honestly I can just sit in here and wait for the Reaper to show up. But it would be cool to do it in the church area. Maybe. Well, we'll probably want to go back and heal up anyway. And then just pass over to Koromaru. There's Koromaru's 3rd max out. Okay. Yeah. There's that armor coming in handy. Okay. Alright, so now we just go down a couple of floors where there's a teleport. Teleport back. I'm just not even gonna bother with a hand. Alright. I think that's enough preparations. Let's go ahead and save a minute. I'll hop into over here, I guess. Should I find well, yeah, it should be fine. Okay, let's do this. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So that should be good. There's a monad door here. Should we do that a minute? No, I think we'll be fine. All right. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom a minute. The Reaper should show up in like a minute or two here. Let me go ahead and use the bathroom real quick. Go with Spellmaster armor. I don't think I have Spellmaster armor for Koromaru. Sorry. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Anyway, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then when I get back, the Reaper should be around. I'll be right back. Did you mean the Arms Master armor? Also, I think, did Fuka yell at us yet about the Reaper while I was gone? Probably not. What time is it? Yeah, we're doing pretty good on time, actually. We'll still have plenty of time after the Reaper fight as well, so that'll be good. We could just run around a minute and map out the floor a sec while we wait for the Reaper to show up.
It looks like we can go down here.
Filthy monster.
It could be.
Is there a specific boss theme we want for the Reaper fight? I don't think I have an accessory for that. Yeah. I don't think I have the Regen 3 and Invigorate 3 accessory yet. Or an arms or a Spellmaster piece of equipment. For Amaru. I have an Arms Master for Metis, but I think that's all I have for right now. I mean, I'd definitely be willing to give them feedback on various things, but I think the main problems that Persona has with balancing is mostly just the DLC personas having unique stuff that's that makes them overpowered or makes them optimal. But that is probably intentionally done. I think Atlas in general knows what they're doing when they're balancing their RPGs at this point. Although there are definitely things that I feel like could be improved. Mostly, I guess, if I was to give Atlas feedback on how they balance things or do things, I would say that they need to be more consistent about and make it clearer to the player what the differences are between, like, different scales of damage. Like, there's nowhere in the game that tells you, like, what heavy damage means or, like, what weak damage is, severe. Like, isn't there, like, massive and colossal damage or something? Like, it's very vague with how it does its skills, and I would like to see that improved. And like I said before, there were straight up errors in the skill descriptions for the English translations in the earlier games.
The Reaper showed up.
Oh,
Be
okay.
careful, everyone.
Here he is.
What's the
Here's the boy.
Even stand a chance?
Of course we stand a chance. Otherwise I wouldn't be here. Where did he show up? Oh, he showed up over there. That's weird. I guess he shows up on the other side of the map so you can run around him if you need to.
Yeah,
Things look too
Make the first
dangerous.
move.
You can
Yeah, I mean, if Atlas asks, I definitely give them feedback. I don't know if I'm the best person at these games.
still setting
There are
up.
definitely people who have dug even further into these games than I have, and done certain things that I haven't. I would say I'm obviously pretty good at the games, but I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm the best at them. But I would definitely be willing to give feedback if they ask for it. Okay. Oh, we should just use our 3rd skill.
Yes. I have to do it. Yes. Protect you all.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Ooh, should I wait until it's debilitated, maybe? Yeah, probably should. That's one thing I don't have on the MC right now is, debilitate and stuff. I'm gonna put it on Orpheus Telos, so...
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
No holding back.
Yeah, Koromaro.
When I'm caught, I show no mercy.
That I do, sister.
Will this work? Now's my chance. I'm catching this!
Ooh! That's unfortunate.
He needs help.
Yeah, it's still the Reaper. Okay.
Just successfully avoided.
I have, Homunculi if I need them.
Too easy.
Ah, shoot. Was gonna debilitate with, Koromaro.
Should I scan on this enemy? Okay, here's what I found. How can I help my sister?
Now it's my turn.
Harmonica, time to turn this around.
I think I should also have... yeah.
Can I use this?
I haven't used, like, items at all too much, so I should have plenty of debilitating sutures and stuff.
I can do this.
I just wanted to use that so that way we can do this. Yeah. One step ahead of you. See, I'm pretty good at these games.
Victory.
I'm pretty good at them. Definitely gonna take the money and XP here. I guess we probably could have worn the XP gear, huh? That's still level 95 for Aigis. That's good. And there's the hired item from Metatron. Oh, and probably gonna get the hired item here. Probably should have registered this as it was before we did the fight, but whatever. Yeah, we don't need that. Don't need magic ability. Yeah, there's the hired item. I actually have to kick that back out so I can keep getting the hired item from it, but whatever. This doesn't matter. That might be useful in some capacity. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well. That was the Reaper. Yeah, I probably should have done that last weekend, I guess. Would have been a more decent challenge then. Oh well. Let me just fix this real quick. Okay. Let's go do the Monad door a minute. Because why not? And then I guess we'll... Well, might as well put on the XP gear again then. Probably keep the accessories the same. I guess we could change out the ones for, for the, was it Life Aid? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you fight him at the appropriate level, he's a fairly decent challenge. But I think, waited too long. Maybe if I had fought him at the start of today's stream, it would have been a bit harder. Because we wouldn't have been, like, level 91. Because I've literally gained, like I said, several levels since the start of today's stream. I didn't have access to, like, Messiah and stuff, so... Okay. I was gonna kick out Messiah, actually, but I think what I'll do is I'll hold on to the one I have now and just fuse it away to something, so that way I can get its magic ability and its null physical on stuff.
I've got this.
What music? You have to be more specific.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
I'm guessing you mean the music against the Reaper. It's part of the
I've already scanned this one.
the DLC music. It's the battle theme from it's a Margaret and Elizabeth's battle theme from the fighting games. It's a remix of Aria of the Soul.
It is time. Persona.
Yeah, I'd say probably about 60 something is probably appropriate. I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes with the Reaper. Because it is built up as this, like, really endgame enemy. But I feel like you should be, like, around level... I feel like you should be challenging the Reaper around level 90. Like, that's what the Reaper should be, like, scaled to. But, obviously, not quite the same. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, it's always fun to have an enemy repelled kill themselves.
What is optimal? This is my duty. Another wave of enemies. I've already scanned this one. Now then. Persona! Didn't expect this.
Hmm.
Aigis was down. This is bad.
That's unfortunate.
Aigis has been stunned.
I've been more trouble with this guy than the Reaper so far. But then again, we nuked the Reaper with all of our third Gs and stuff.
The enemy seems impenetrable to piercing. My fate. What should I do? This is my rejoining the front line. I get started. Time to retaliate. Persona. That was amazing, sister. Don't hold anything back. Struggling. Enemy reinforcements.
Alright. I think that was the third round.
What is no? I've already scanned this one.
Right, these two.
Persona,
I don't think I've actually used Ken's Divine Intervention this whole game. I mean, it'll probably be useful against Joker and like the final boss and stuff, but I haven't really had to use it. Oh, I guess now that we've beat the Reaper, we can go downstairs and go until we beat the Shadow MC. See how we're doing on time after that.
how can I help my sister?
I can't remember if we immediately go into... I think we immediately go into the whole party member stuff after that. Like, I think we can walk around, from what I remember with him, just Medicine Aigis into the other areas, but I can't remember for sure or not. At the very least, I should have access to the Velvet Room, so if I need to, I can make some fusion stuff. Yeah, I'll take the max HP, XP, and the egg. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times?
Oh, hello.
Oh, I wasn't planning on it, but sure, if it comes up, yeah, sure, why not? That's a good point. Could have used Armageddon, I guess, on the Reaper. I should have done that, because it was pretty much dead already, so could have done that instead. And I haven't used Armageddon yet. Cannon of Eminence. A cannon of beautiful and radiant power for Aigis. I think we got a new accessory. One of those, okay. Well, actually, it's probably further down, actually. No, okay. I mean, I think we can bully... Honestly, we can probably bully everything at this point without it anyway. Oh, nice. A second Code of Eminence. That'll be useful for leveling up some of the other party members, though, since it's unisex.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be, what was it? The husk thing, though? I think I need, Dead Moon husks for that, don't I? I have the heart item for it, because I got Metron's heart item, but... Alright, actually, you know what? Let's just have, yeah, can you just get us out of here? I don't want to run downstairs. Can you just
Yes.
take us out of here a minute? Oh, that's just the default background music made for the Abyss of Time.
Are you accepting a request?
Here's the bloody button.
Wonderful.
It seems you completed a request. One moment, please, while I check. I must admit, I wasn't entirely sure you would be able to conquer this endeavor. A most pleasant surprise indeed. Surely asking these requests of you was... Apologies. I seem to have found my mind wandering again.
How
The request has
splendid.
been completed. Very well done. Please take this as your reward. Divine Pillar. Nice. I think that's, yeah, firm stance accessory. So yeah, I think that's pretty much 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Just seeing if I missed any. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Unless there's a 60th one that relates to Joker or something.
Marvelous.
And with that, all requests have been marked completed. Oh, there we go. Which means you will not receive any more requests from me. I'm satisfied, having witnessed the power you displayed.
Oh, embarrassing.
Oh, it appears I am still quite distracted. I apologize. I have still yet to discover a solution to that certain matter. Could it be that there is no solution? Or perhaps... Interesting. Well, it is much too early to draw such conclusions. I shall see your journey to its end first.
You have my thanks.
You have my utmost gratitude for all of your efforts to appease me. So, okay. That's interesting. They're seeding out the, like, fact that Elizabeth is gonna, like, go off on her own for a bit after this and try and find a power capable of, defeating the final boss for good.
Very
Yeah,
well.
just like the, music in Tartarus, the music in the Abyss of Time is progressive. So the further down into it, you get the, like, more elements it adds to it. Okay, let's go ahead and save a minute then. I need to go fuse away Messiah and pick out another one a minute.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Let me summon out...
This is your progress so far.
Where is it? It's somewhere down here. Unicorn.
Is this acceptable? Very well. It's yours.
And then we're just gonna fuse
Choose the persona
Unicorn plus
who would
Messiah.
This one is somewhat
Hellbiker,
unique.
sure, why not?
Do you wish
Yeah, it's
to
got Bloody
enhance?
Charge on it, so that's kind of nice. Growth 1, 2, 3. No. Growth 3, Magic Ability, Null Fizz. And Growth 2.
Well, well, well.
Okay, I'll have to remember that that stuff's on Hellbiker then. It's a fairly memorable design, so should be easy to remember. Registration.
Personas?
Yeah.
Will you register it? All registered.
Okay.
Is overriding acceptable?
And then...
Is overriding accepted? Completed registration.
Is there anything else I want to grab in terms of art items? Yeah.
Please take a look.
Well, you know, I'll worry about that later.
This is your
I just need
progress
Messiah
so
for right
far.
now.
This persona, yes, so you'll
be summoning.
Yeah, I'll have to register it after it's gotten some more XP next time.
Very well.
So the process is shorter.
Forward to your.
Okay. I think that's everything. Yeah, let's just go back in. The story will develop significantly beyond this point. It's recommended to save your game first at the Desert of Doors. Okay. I just did that, yeah. So, okay. Let me do something real quick. And then... still on Heartless. I just wanted to make sure the boss music was base game boss music. And fill up some HP and MP a minute. Yeah, I just saved, so it should be fine. If I need to, I can reload that save, but...
Is this the deepest part of the abyss of time?
You think so? Looks the same as everywhere else to me.
It would make sense, considering the path we've taken. And that means the source of the abyss, and therefore the time loop, should be here.
Oh, I almost forgot! Speaking of the abyss, I found something in those notes about it that I mentioned earlier.
You did?
They said that this place came to be as a reaction to the creation of Tartarus.
A reaction?
Yes, because a giant tower appeared out of nowhere and ended up leaving a massive hollow in its place. That's the abyss.
So they've known about this place for 10 years?
They thought that it would be harmless if left alone, and that it would probably disappear when Tartarus did. But the notes also said that since the abyss is just a byproduct of Tartarus, there shouldn't be any shadows in it.
Seriously? Counterpoint, there's a shitload of shadows here. And if it was supposed to go poof along with Tartarus, then why are we standing in it? They forget a decimal place or something?
No, their logic makes sense, but some kind of force prevented it from vanishing. So the other side's disappearance caused an imbalance.
What could that force be?
Who knows? Maybe it's down here somewhere, but one thing's for certain. It's deeply connected to all of you.
The hell's up with that? What'd we do to deserve this?
Well, there's another door. If it is down here, then maybe...
Yeah, this should be the Aigis flashback from
whatever's
what I
past
remember.
that could be what's causing all this?
If we leave out Aigis, Metis, and me, whose past is left?
Yeah. Gotta be someone else with a reason for their power, right?
Well, there's no point wasting time thinking about it. It's literally...
Yeah, there's no point in
Let's just...
time wasting thinking about things, Yukari.
Whatever the cause is, it's strong enough to keep the abyss of time from disappearing, and we'll be trying to destroy it. We could be in for a battle. We should make sure we're prepared for that.
She's right. This is where we aim to settle everything. And I know we can do this.
you.
That was a good animation there.
Wait. Please wait. No, don't go. I promised to protect you. I dedicated my entire existence to it. But I can't fulfill my purpose now. There's nothing I can do anymore. Is there anything left for me to live for? Is there a meaning to any of it?
Good voice acting here.
If this is what it's like now, then I wish I could just be a simple machine again.
The one who dreamt witnesses Aigis past.
So, that was... That was the cause?
Well, don't look at me.
Well, I was glad to be able to see him again. Even if it was just from behind.
Indeed.
That was obviously Aigis' memory just now. But what's it mean? I guess that was supposed to be her reason for awakening? But she already had a persona.
She didn't awaken to that one. She awakened to the persona abilities that he had. I guess what was that memory? And when did it happen?
It's where I would always wake up. It was so painful losing him. I couldn't bring myself to do anything, so I just hid in my room for a while. I did nothing but chase after him in my dreams.
Oh, I guess. Sister.
Eventually, I stopped having dreams at all. It felt like the weight on my chest was lightening, until it was lifted entirely. What we saw just now must have been the last time I had that dream. But honestly, I don't know why that would be my reason.
Sister, are you still in pain? The person we saw in your dream. He's the one with the same power as you, isn't he?
So that's what's supposed to have caused all this? How? None of this makes sense.
You still don't get it? He only saw it in my sister's memory. But all of you want to see him again, right? If that's the case, then the conclusion is simple.
What are you saying?
I guess what I said at the beginning was right after all. Eliminating all of you would have been the fastest way to solve this.
So, that figure we keep seeing...
Wait, something's wrong.
What the...
Just as I
I wonder
thought,
if they're still gonna
the
do like
monster's
the
coming. Your regrets themselves given form.
cutscene with the death of the Shadow MC, because there was like a really kind of visceral cutscene with the death of the Shadow MC in the original.
You shit.
Wonder how that's gonna look.
What the hell is this thing?
I wonder if there's a mod yet that lets you play as this
The
thing
cause of
in
everything.
base game.
The abyss of time not
Probably.
disappearing, shadows being present within it. What you see now is a being of your own creation.
It would be cool to go up against your actual party members in a mod or something. Yep. Yeah, we're getting to Dorkun proper.
This is
The
form
Dorkun meme is from a later cutscene, but not too much far from here. It's from one of the last cutscenes in the answer.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Persona! The enemy lines are...
I can take care of
Me?
this.
Your turn.
Wish it had a different battle theme than the just default boss theme. I feel like that would have been a good place to add in a new song into this. Yeah. The one I used with, Aigis, yeah. It's Vanitas. It's one of the DLC personas. Ooh, that's a cool, cut-in. Yeah, just like, the original. It's gonna use, our party members' personas, depending on which ones we bring into the battle. Almost dead already, jeez.
What should I do? Now then. I'll end this. Help us! Our enemy! Appreciate it. Could I scan on this enemy? Okay, here's what I found.
It'd be cool if people could port this model of the MC to base game so you could play as him. You probably can. Probably wouldn't be too hard to do. But I don't know too much about modding this game on the back end, so maybe it would be. I mean, should we just kill it? I mean, yeah. I guess we could let it do its thing, but like, and see like what other dialogue we get. It probably won't be too much different dialogue. Yeah, it's still only using Athena. Alright, whatever. Let's just finish it off, I guess. The wages of being good at the game means that like normal bosses just aren't that strong. Still, it's fairly tanky.
We've already scanned this one. Keep it together.
It's just that there's plenty of ways to do a lot of damage, obviously.
Now.
It's got a good amount of health on it.
Damage inflicted. Kuroton looks mad. I can do this. Something else. Could I scan on this enemy? Summoning.
Yep, alright. And that's that. Level 98 for Metis and Fuka. That's nice. There's the heart item from Asura. Let me just mark that off a minute. Oh no, wait, I already have. Yeah, I wanted that for the Spellmaster accessory. Never mind. There's Almighty Boost. Want that for stuff, so. Oh, here's the, oh, it's an actual animated cutscene. It's not like a 3D render. That's cool. I think this is one of the only ones I've. This There's only been one other fully like 2D animated cutscene before this. This one's a bit more wistful than the original. The original, like, you saw his, like, skull and everything. Had a different vibe to it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, just strikes a little different. It's a little different. Probably because it was supposed to be the embodiment of their regrets, so it's kind of a bit more ugly and everything. Yeah, it's a cool idea for a fight. I think, unfortunately, just because I'm...
That was a monster of our own creation?
Because I've, like, you know, grinded a bunch, it didn't get to play out properly. But it's a cool idea for a fight. I think it's pretty good as, like, one of the final bosses of the answer.
But... that was...
Don't worry, Yukari.
It would have been interesting if they didn't give you access to the MC's powers
At least it's
for this, and it was a more traditional RPG style.
Wait, how does that make sense? It was using personas. Personas are supposed to be used to fight shadows.
For the answer, but yeah.
Wait.
Probably
So
wouldn't
you
have been
don't know?
as interesting from a
Personas and
gameplay
shadows are the
perspective,
same
but
thing.
would have been
That's
interesting
why you're able to
on a
fight them in
narrative
the first
perspective.
place. Shadows are the basis components of the human mind. Suppressed thoughts given physical form. When people lose the strength to face the darkest parts of themselves, those parts break loose, free from all control. But in rare cases, people with a certain awareness are able to consciously tame their shadows. That's all it is.
So, persona users are just people who can control their own shadows?
I can't remember if this was after Persona 4 that
Back up a sec.
Fez came out, because this makes context in
Personas
relation to
and
4.
shadows are just different
Or
names
maybe
for
if
the same
this came before 3, then that means that they're establishing
didn't
this
you
idea
know?
here.
Wouldn't whoever
Before,
created me and my sister had to have known that?
because they knew they were going to go for that kind of thing
No
in
one
Persona
involved
4.
with that is still alive.
So then, our personas are the cause of all this?
The power of shadows affects both time and space. So it makes sense that your subconscious thoughts would be manifested through your personas. You can't accept time moving on. You don't want to admit that you live in a present where you've lost someone precious.
So that's why it looked like him.
Time stopped, just like we wanted. And now we're stuck here with our memories. We're the ones who trapped ourselves. How ironic.
Well, regardless of what it was, we beat that thing. We understand our regrets. So shouldn't we be able to leave now?
Yes.
Whoa! What the hell's this now?
It looks like a key.
Those must be the keys that will allow you to leave. Once you make it outside, the abyss of time should disappear on its own.
You got a key of time. It's a key item.
But, why are there 8 of them?
Because you all had a hand in causing this. These keys can be likened to the power of your hearts. The door should open if you use all 8 at once.
Strength of heart and united is barred by no door. Is this what he meant?
So, just put them all together and we're good? Cool, then let's get the hell out of here. Oh, wait, these are for the dorm entrance, right?
There is that. But it's not your only option. There's another door as well. One that doesn't lead to the outside world. You can exit through it, or the entrance. Those are your choices.
A door that doesn't lead outside, huh? So the one to his room. Why the choice?
The entrance will return you to the present. But the other door leads to the past.
The past?
The world of the past. You've read them many times now. This time, the abyss will disappear if you go through that door. You'll actually
Song
be
of
the
Storms
past.
is, has one of my favorite leitmotifs in the Zelda series.
Why would I lie? I'm just telling you what I know.
Let me see if I understand correctly. We have to choose between moving forward past our regrets or revisiting the source of them.
What do you want to do?
Me? I'll go along with whatever you decide, sister. I just want to save you from this awful fate. That's all I care about.
Awful fate.
So what will you choose?
Hey, why don't we go back to the dorm first? This is way too heavy to decide right here.
Yes, I agree.
What's going on?
The hell are these cracks in the floor?
This is bad. It's becoming unstable. We still have time, but not much. If these fissures reach the door, we might not be able to leave, even with the keys.
It's just one thing after another, isn't it?
So, guess we gotta decide what to do with these keys, huh?
Well, I want to stay in the present. I think that's what he would have wanted too.
What he would have wanted, huh?
Oh, cat wants something.
I've been thinking.
I've already seen all this. I'm gonna go
He
figure out what
died
the cat
so
wants a minute.
suddenly, and they never even figured out the cause. I get the feeling that he must have given his life to make some kind of miracle happen. He thought about it, weighed his options, and ultimately chose to leave this world to us.
Hide. Miracle?
That's why, personally, I don't want to just undo his decision. I want to respect his sacrifice.
Amada-kun.
I'm with Amada. We all saw the resolve it takes to face death head-on and accept it. That resolve, and what it brought about.
By seeing all this before, I mean I've seen this argument before
We have to accept it too.
in the original.
That's how we honor his memory.
Yukari, what about you?
Well, you're all about the here and now, right, Yucatan? You gotta look forward, huh? That's practically your motto, ain't it?
And here's why I don't like Yukari, or at least one of the
want to
reasons.
go back.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, I
Wow.
always tell myself to look forward and let go of the past.
Wow, look at that! Wow, Yukari flips on a fudging dime! Complete 180! This doesn't feel forced. This definitely does not feel like, oh, I don't know, we just wanted to have the party members fight for no real gosh darn reason. We just thought it would be cool. It's not like this 180 is what Yukari has been saying this whole gosh darn time. She's been whining about wanting to get out of here for ages, which is fair, except for that's annoying when she whines. But now she wants to stay and Sorry. Anyway. The minor bummer is no New Game Plus. Yeah, I guess so, but I think it's fine, because you get New Game Plus carryover from base game with the compendium if you need to. And then also, you don't have to worry about in-game days when farming out the in-game stuff, so I guess it would be kind of nice to have New Game Plus, but like it's not really necessary since you already have the carryover from base game, I feel like. So.
But this is different. We might be able to change something. We can't pass that up.
Yukari.
So you'd take away his choice for your own.
Yeah.
That's not what I said.
That is what you said.
Actually change the past.
No, you can't.
What's wrong with wanting that?
Then let me ask you. If you prevented your father's death, what would happen? The people you've met, what you've gone through with them, it'd all be gone. And you wouldn't be the person you are now. It's the same for Shinji and Miki. It wouldn't erase their deaths either. Every single thing about my past is important. Because it all shaped who I am.
But that's not even...
Guys, let's all take it down a notch, okay?
Take it down a notch? Are you kidding? If anything, we're not taking this seriously enough. We can save him from dying. Don't you want to bring him back?
Boy.
Of course, I want him back.
Gee, I wonder why I don't like
Yelling at each
Yukari.
other like this really gonna solve anything.
How did she win second place in the popularity poll on Twitter? I don't understand.
These nicks again.
I'm just gonna have to chalk it up to Twitter people being Twitter people, cause like, man.
No! Well, I am, but
Maybe because Yukari just talks like they do.
I don't know what I'm trying to
Yeah,
say.
Akihiko gets it.
Everyone needs to calm down, alright?
Aigis-san, how do you think we should use the keys?
The past or the present? I'm just not sure.
You seriously won't make a choice? The day we said our goodbyes,
Oh my
we were
gosh.
so wanting to show up.
I thought they better made Yukari better in P3R. They, oh my gosh, they did not,
Don't know how you feel about him?
they did not make her better
I
here.
know it hurts. Believe me. It hurts so much I can't.
And the
stand it.
crappy thing is, you can definitely see where she's coming from, kind of. She's just expressing it horribly.
Nothing I say will make a difference anyway.
Like, you can see this making sense, and like it does to a certain degree. It's just the fact that she flip-flops from one extreme to the other, and then also the fact that like she's very abrasive here with it, and also the fact that she is the one who basically causes the division and the fighting to happen because of all this. Also, it's not handled very well, because like her thing makes sense. Like in so many other games with time travel, she has the right opinion. You go back, you do the thing. It's an RPG, it's a video game. You kill the enemy, you save the past, you do the thing, like Chrono Trigger, whatever, right? But here, you can't, and that's the point. She has a point. It makes sense that she wants to go back and change the past, but it doesn't make sense that she flips on a dime. It doesn't make sense that she's so abrasive, and it doesn't make sense that, like, because of this, everybody has to beat each other up. And also, it doesn't make sense that, like, people gather in groups of twos. If it was 2 groups of 4, it would make sense, but it does not make sense for the groups of 2s. The split between Akihiko and, like, his partner, and, like, it just doesn't... Like, the split between Akihiko and Ken and Junpei and Koromaru does not make sense. They should all be on the same side, and they functionally are. At most, there should be 3 separate factions, because there are only 3 real options. Aigis is undecided and not sure what to do. Junpei, Koromaru, Ken, and Akihiko all want to keep moving forward because they feel like they want to respect the decision that the MC made, and also they feel like they shouldn't obsess over trying to change the past. Yukari wants to change the past and try and save the MC, which is admirable. And Mitsuru just goes along with her because she's her best friend. And she wants to stand by her, and she understands how much this means to her. which is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Like, there are 3 different factions here. So why do we have 4 different groups that group up? It doesn't make any sense. There's just a lot of problems with this. It could have been done well. I understand they wanted to have the cool thing of finding the party members, but
The keys
it
themselves don't have
doesn't make any
opinions.
sense.
So in other words, it's possible to take them by force and combine them. By force? Are you saying you want to fight?
Sorry.
Want to. But if we can't agree, we don't have a choice. We're running
Ha!
out of time. And talking
What are you
hasn't
talking?
gotten us
Okay,
anywhere.
whatever.
You have
Probably
a point.
Sorry.
This matter
Sorry.
concerns the life of a dear friend. I doubt any of us will be easily swayed. So in that case,
Wait, Kirijo-senpai?
I had already made my decision. I will stand with Yukari.
Senpai.
They're siding with Takeba. Are you sure? All right. I guess you've got your reasons. And I've got mine.
Well, I'm sticking with my sister. I'll protect her no matter what.
That makes sense, Metis. You know what's important to you. So you understand why I can't back down either, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's so
Wait,
dumb.
don't do this.
It always felt very forced in the original
I
as
made my
well.
feelings clear. Now
I don't know. This whole like segment here, this whole conversation is, I think, a good like 30% of the reason why people don't like Yukari. If it was just this one moment, people wouldn't dislike her as much. I think she was very abrasive in the original. I think they've gotten rid of like a good chunk of that in P3R's base game. But this conversation here and how poorly it's handled is like 30 to 40% of the reason why people do not like Yukari, in my opinion. And it is like a good 30 to 40% of why I don't like Yukari myself.
We're really going to fight each other?
My friends are irreconcilably divided. What decision will I come to myself? Should we do the party member fights today and then wrap it up for today? Because I can't remember. I think should we save the party member fights for tomorrow? I mean, we still have like half an hour or so. Yeah, let's do the party member fights today, and then tomorrow we'll do the final boss fight, get through the rest of the game, and I think we'll go ahead and try Joker, and then that way I can try him fighting him and prepare for him over the week if I don't beat him. And if I do beat him, then we'll just spend 2 days playing the Refantasio demo until the base game or the full game comes out. Yeah, it's such a dumb, I don't know. The argument makes sense. The immediate jump to fighting each other doesn't, and because Yukari is the one who suggests it, it makes her look even more reasonable.
I think.
I count on you for a lot of things, I guess, and I understand that's hard to make a decision. But if I side with you on this, then the others just don't know what to do. Yeah. There's not a time limit on it. I'm just thinking, like, it would be good to end in half an hour, so that way I still have time to hang out with a friend before he has to go to bed, because time zones. That's usually what I'm thinking about when I think time limit. I'm gonna try to be better about that, because I was really bad about that with Yakuza 0, where I would go for like 7 or 8 hours sometimes, or a lot of the time. But because of that, we weren't able to hang out, so I've been trying to do a little bit better at that recently. And it's good to not spend a ton of time streaming. Like, 7 or 8 hours was fun, but it's not something I should be doing regularly. I mean, for one thing, I'm not even making any money off this. Come on. I'm putting in a full 7 or 8 hours of, like,
What you wanna sell in
I don't know
bulk?
about work, but, you know, time.
It's a deal. You finished?
You know.
Come back soon.
Just sitting here. Be good to, like, you know, maybe not do that much. Oh, I should go and sell my other accessories that I'm not going to use. I wonder if you could take back accessories from the party members before you fight them. Whatever. Doesn't matter too much. They're all mostly wearing XP equipment anyway. And also, I do think that it'll probably have fixed, like, skills and stats and stuff on party members for when you fight them.
Good to see you.
All right, let's go to accessories. Let me see. So anything that's like not eminence or heresy, I think I can get rid of. Eminence or heresy, yeah.
How many are you selling? Sure. All right. How many are you? You're handing that? Sure. It's a deal. How many are you? Sure. It's a deal. How many you're handing? All right. All right. I'll take. All right. Sure.
All right.
You're sure. Sure. All right.
I think some of the Trajan stuff might still be useful. No, it's some of the Anguish stuff. It might still be useful, but yeah.
You're sure. How many? Sure. Sure. All right. Sure. 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 All right. How many are your hand? All right. You're handing. Sure. It's a deal.
Yeah, because these have a mix of like HP and SP and stats, but you can get that on other stuff as well. Yeah, because Heresy also has that stuff as well, and so does Eminence. Yeah, okay. We'll just keep Heresy and Eminence stuff. Should keep that in mind for the other stuff too. Then let me go ahead and double check stuff down here, I guess.
How many are you? Sure. All right. I'll take that. How many are you selling? Sure. All right. I'll take that. How many are you selling? You're handing. Sure. It's a deal. How many? You're handing. Sure. It's a deal. How many? You're handing. Sure. It's a deal. How many are you? Sure. It's a deal. How many? All right. How many are you selling? Sure now. All right. How many? Sure. It's a deal. How many? You're handing. Sure. It's a deal. How many are you selling? Sure now.
Yeah. Yeah, the plus 11 stat stuff won't be useful once we max out stats, but and same with auto heat riser. I guess I could sell that too, but
all right, I'll take that. How many? Sure. All right, I'll take that. How many are you selling? Sure. All right. How many are you? Sure now. Sure. It's a deal. Your answer. How many are you selling? No.
yeah, I don't need auto heat riser.
You're handing that. Sure. It's a deal.
I haven't played Final Fantasy 1 that much, so I don't know where that is, but it's interesting that you're still enjoying and playing Final Fantasy 1. I do think that like a lot of those older RPGs are interesting to look at and like take a look at where the series started, but they're definitely like they haven't aged particularly well. I'll say that, but they're interesting for sure.
What do you got?
See where things came from. Yeah. So what am I keeping in terms of heresy and eminence? Heresy and eminence.
How many are you? Sure. It's a deal. How many are you selling? Sure now. Sure. It's a deal. How many? You're handing. Sure. How many are you selling? You're handing. Sure. It's a deal. How many? You're handing. Sure. It's a. How many are you? Fine by me. How many are you selling? Sure. It's a deal. How many are sure? It's a, how many? Sure now. Sure. It's a deal. How many? Sure. All right. I'll take that. How many? Sure. All right. I'll take. How many? Sure. How many are you? You're handing that. All right. How many? You're handing. All right. How many? You're handing. All right. How many? Sure. All right. How many? You're handing. Sure. It's a deal. How many are your hands? Sure. It's a deal. How many are your hands? All right. I'll take that. How many? Your hands? All right. I'll take that. How many? Your hands? Sure. It's a deal. How many? Sure. All right. I'll take that. How many? You're handing? Sure. It's a deal. How many? Your hand? Sure. It's a deal. How many are you? Sure. All right. I'll take. How many? Sure now. Sure. It's a deal.
I don't know, there's just like a lot of quality of life stuff that with newer RPGs that it's like going back and playing older stuff sometimes is like oof.
How many? Sure. All right.
You know, it's like we've come a long way, not only in terms of like graphics, but also like game design principles and everything.
How many? Sure. Sure. It's a deal.
With video games.
Sure. It's a deal. How many are you?
And how things are balanced and stuff.
It's a deal. How many? Fine by me. How many? How many? Sure. All right. I'll take that. How many? Your hand. Sure. It's a deal. How many are you? Sure. Sure. It's a deal. How many? Sure now. All right. I'll take that. How many? No. How many are you selling? Sure now. Sure. It's a deal. How many? You're handing that up. All right. I'll take that. How many? Sure. All right. I'll take that. How many are you? Sure. Sure. It's how many? You're handing. Sure. It's a deal. How many are you? You're handing. Sure. It's a deal. How many? You're handing that. All right. I'll take that. How many? All right. I'll take. How many are you? Sure. All right. How many are you? Sure. All right. I'll take that. How many? Sure now. Sure. It's a deal. How many? Your hand? Sure. It's a deal. How many? Your hand? Sure. It's a deal. How many? Sure now. Sure. It's a deal. How many? Your hand? All right. I'll take that. How many? Sure. All right. How many? Sure. All right. How many? Sure now. All right. How many? Your hand? All right. How many? Sure. Sure. It's how many? Sure. Sure. It's how many? Your hand? Sure. How many? Sure. Sure.
But you can mark multiple things for selling. Oh well.
How many? You're handing. Sure. It's a deal. How many are you? Sure. All right. I'll take. How many are you selling? Sure now. Sure. It's a deal.
Yeah. You gotta wonder where he gets all this money. Where does all the funding come from to buy all this stuff from us? Who knew the upstanding Kurosawa was a front for a black arms business? Wonder where he gets all his stock.
How many? All right. How many are you? Sure. All right. How many are you? You're handing. Sure. It's how many? All right. How many? You're handing. All right. I'll take that. How many are you? You're handing that. All right. I'll take that. Sure. Sure. How many are you? You're handing. Sure. It's how many? You're handing. Sure. It's how many are you? You're handing. All right. I'll take that. How many? Sure. Now. Sure. It's a deal.
Okay, I think this is the last category, shoes.
How many are you? Sure now. All right. I'll take that. How many? Sure now. All right. I'll take that. How many are you? Your hand? Sure. It's a deal. How many are you selling? Your hand? All right. I'll take that. How many? Your hand? All right. I'll take. How many are you? No. How many are you selling? Sure. All right. I'll take that. How many? Your hand? All right. I'll take. How many are you? Your hand? All right. I'll take that. How many are you? Your hand? All right. I'll take that.
Yeah, I could, but I've got plenty of money. I'm just trying to clear out my inventory because it needs doing, and that way I can have a better idea of like what my options are for equipment and stuff, and you know, I can use it for persona building later as well. But I should really just wrap this up and make any final preparations I need to before fighting party members.
How many are you handing? Sure. It's a deal. How many? Sure. Sure. It's a deal. How many? Sure. All right. How many? Your hand. All right. I'll take that. How many? You're handing that? Sure. It's how many? Sure. All right. How many? Your hand. Sure. It's a deal. How many? Sure. Sure. It's a deal. How many are you? Sure. All right. I'll take that. How many? Your hand. Sure. It's a deal. How many? Sure. It's a deal. How many? Sure now. All right. How many are you? Sure. All right. I'll take. How many? You're handing that over? All right. I'll take that. How many are you selling? Your hand. Sure. It's a deal.
All right.
You finished? Be seeing you.
Oh, nice. You can still take stuff from people. Is there anything I need to take from people right now? I'm gonna want. Not really. I think we're doing fine. See if we can get any stat cards maybe for
Thank you for coming. Which one? Please bring the required materials.
I have one of these.
What will it be?
Nice, we can get the ultimate weapon for
Here you go. Thanks for waiting.
Metis before we go into that fight. And then
Go on, look around. How many have you? We have a deal. Is that all you need?
For now.
To see you soon.
yeah. Don't have much to worry about anyway, really. Could give her, in your eyes, dialing your number, failing to press the last two. Singing stars, and you hold me tight. No, I didn't. Did I? Oops. There's no way I did. Right? No, okay. Never mind. I was like, did I sell Aigis' best footwear? But no, I just sold all of Aigis' other footwear because there was nothing I got for her that had good effects that I wanted to keep, apparently. Because Swan Legs is her best. Yeah, Swan Legs is her best thing that you can get from there. Maybe you can get something that would be a side grade from random effects, but yeah. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Okay. I guess I could give Aigis firm stance, but whatever. I don't really need it. But then we could, like... Yeah, let's do that. We'll give Metis Strike Boost, because then she has Strike Amp and Strike Boost, plus Auto Charge and Arms Master. Man, that's so nice. The random equipment effects are so nice. And then we'll give Aigis the firm stance accessory. Yeah, look at that. Her magic and endurance is maxed out. Probably should have maxed out her strength and agility rather than her magic, but still. Doing pretty good. Should be able to mop the floor with anybody that we need to. I guess we can double check her skills a minute. It's funny that I'm doing all this preparation, like, guys, I'm feeling kind of down, give me a minute. Goes and does like 20 minutes of preparation to like kill my friends. Yeah, it does, but I don't have a different upgrade for her swan legs. I guess I could double check if there was another accessory that would be good for her. But you're right, it does render swan legs kind of useless. It would be good to get a side grade for swan legs that gives her an actual effect. But like I said, there wasn't anything that was really useful, apparently, because I sold whatever side grades or like other things we had gotten for Aigis.
I'll try it out.
Jump around now, jump around now. Jump around now, jump around now. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we really need to grab from here, right? The only thing I could see is maybe like Dakaja or like Mataru Kaja. But I think we just keep with what she's got on. There's not a ton of like skill building you really need to worry about for this. It's mostly just it's mostly just like what accessories you put on them and stuff. Especially now that we have random effects on stuff you get it out of the Abyss of Time. Alright, we'll save. Talk to everybody a minute. If we get a chance, we'll go and I don't know. No, I'll probably do some fusion off screen instead. Just as I said earlier, I will join Yukari in this fight. I'm sorry it turned out this way. I know it's irresponsible of me to choose sides after appointing you as our leader. But I won't budge on this. That's why there's no need for you to hold back. Come at us with everything you have. Yeah, no. But I'll enjoy punching Yukari into the dirt, so that'll be fun. I'm not trying to say I'm objectively right here or anything, but we don't have enough time to keep arguing. At the end of our fight with Nyx, I couldn't even move. All I could do was watch as he left us. So, I want to go back and leave no regrets this time. I mean, facing our regrets was the whole point of all this, right? And you need to come to a decision too. I won't accept that you just don't have any opinions about this.
Well,
to be honest, I miss him a lot too. It's not like I don't want him to come back, but he made his choice, and I want to try to understand his decision. That's why I'll be siding with Sonata-san on this. Feels the same way I do. I understand why someone would want to change the past. How desperate they must be for the chance to do so. But would we be meddling with the past for him, or for our own sake? Because he wasn't the victim of some random accident. He chose this. That's why I won't change the past. I'll never agree to it. I don't know if I can explain this well, but I don't think anybody's right here. I mean, even you don't know what to do here, right, Aigis? That also doesn't sit well with me. That's why I can't take your side. She said to think about what we feel, so I'm just going to do just that. Yeah, I guess. It is weird that like these two aren't like with the other two. It's mostly just for gameplay purposes, I think, for the most part. Because logically, I think they would be. But I guess I kind of see that. Like, I don't think anybody is right here is a stance, but it's not enough of a difference to be able to, like, say that you're willing to fight other people, I think, is the problem. Alright.
Excuse me.
I just don't understand what's everyone's going through. I just don't understand what's going through everyone's heads. Please don't let them get to you, though, sister. I'll protect you in their place. No matter what. Once we leave, we're all going to be split up. You won't be able to see your friends after this. Are you ready? I'm ready.
Sister?
Okay. Follow me then.
So this is... Where is everyone else?
Don't worry about them. They're just waiting in their own areas. You see the big door up ahead? There's an arena through there. That's where we'll be fighting them. And these are real battles. There will be a price for losing. Sister, are you listening?
Is there really no other way?
It seems so. The others didn't appear willing to back down anyway. But even if you refuse to fight, I won't let them take your key.
You promised me that you wouldn't hurt my friends!
I know. But your life might be on the line here.
What?
Your key and your new power are both deeply connected to your heart. So if your key is taken, I think your life could be at risk.
You don't know for sure.
No, but it's possible, isn't it? The other person with the same power as you died, didn't he? I'll protect my sister, whatever it takes. You know, this is actually where I woke up. I'd been wondering what this place is, but now I have this feeling. It's hard to explain, but I think this is what I was meant to do all along.
Okay. Interesting. I can't save here. This is an interesting looking area. I like the fields of flowers out there. If I go through this door, I'll end up fighting my friends. Can you go back a minute? Colosso Purgatorio.
I know this whole matter is complicated, but I'm still with you. I'll
Oh,
do
that's...
whatever I can for you.
That's Corpse Rod, huh? Huh. Yeah, I guess it's Beelzebub's thing. So you can go back to the Desert of Doors. I was thinking, if you wanted to, this would actually be a really good time and place to grind. Because you could, like, power level Aigis and Metis. In fact, we could do that a little bit, but I think I just want to wrap up for today. I can level them up later. But because you only have the Aigis and Metis in your party, if you beat, like, random enemies, you'd be able to get extra XP. You could do that in base, like, without this anyway. Because, like, you could... I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be that much different than just going in with those two anyway. Because you could just do that, like... by just taking out everybody besides Metis and out of your party, but yeah. Anyway, I guess that doesn't matter too much. You could literally do that anyway. But you could grind a bunch. Oh, do I need to fuse anything? Nah. I think we just go. I'll fuse stuff off stream because I gotta farm out like the skill mutation for Almighty Amp and stuff. Work on farming out our items from Messiah and stuff so I can make him my auto starter later.
This...
Yeah, there's a few things I probably want to do off stream related around finishing up Fusion stuff and getting ready for endgame builds, but worry about that tonight. After I take a break after today's stream.
Quite a setup here. And perfectly fitting if you ask me.
I'll show you when I get in. Sorry, I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Support to both sides equally. Is that acceptable?
Wait, you can't just decide that for me. I won't help my friends hurt each other.
But with your ability...
Yamagishi, Go with Aigis. If you're wholly against the idea of us fighting, then you shouldn't be on our side.
But Sonata-senpai...
Amana and I know what we want, and we're ready to fight for it.
I believe it's Kirikihime. I'll show you, I guess, when we get in a minute.
Have you decided what you'll do if you get the keys?
I can't fight my friends.
Akeba was right. We need to recognize our feelings. Sounds like you still don't. If you don't have anything to fight for, just hand over your key and walk away.
But... No, I won't allow it.
And there's Heartfelt Cry. Alright.
Doing this. Show me what you've got.
I know you don't want to fight, but we can't back down.
This is really happening.
My guitar's new.
I guess I'll provide support. It doesn't seem like we can talk them out of this.
Oh, she still has her 30.
I think I can
Nice.
use it now.
Focus. Summoning.
Yes, Kakuri Hime. I put resist fire on it, and it blocks ice, resists light and wind. It's pretty good. It's like a mid-level persona. I've just held on to it because it's an auto starter. Who cares? And it's gotten a decent amount of stats. Bufudine is not just on here because it was on here to begin with. It's been decent for that. Occasionally it's useful to have Bufudine on it, but for the most part it's just an auto starter. I'll transition this, like I said, over to Messiah, and like instead of Bufudine, pretty much what I'll have is Salvation, and then this will all be like auto skills. I already have a build planned up for it. I just gotta farm everything I need to farm out from Messiah, and then I can transition it over to an auto starter once I have enough heart items and stuff. All right.
No. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. I have to do it. Yes. I'll protect you all. I can do this. Fight is the victory.
Down on my knees here.
Amazing! It's time for an all-out attack.
I can take care of this. Understood. Now.
Ha! Done.
Said I wouldn't lose.
I can't go down.
Some of these fights were actually kind of difficult in the original. I remember the fight against Yukari and Mitsuru being kind of difficult. But yeah. I suppose. Well, the only thing I'm thinking about, Union, is that you're almost never going to use the auto starter, but I guess you're right on that. Like, I could just make Messiah a healer, and then I could make Metatron and try auto starter, because I've kind of shifted my thinking around the try auto starter, where I used to build them to be also a support persona. I think it makes more sense to have the support persona be something that's just like really tanky, like Orpheus Telos, and then like have your try auto starter be like just super tanky, but you're only using it for like basically the first turn, right? Like, you can have a good try auto starter persona that's just not weak to anything, and it doesn't matter if, as long as you have enough like other things set up, because you're almost never gonna swap back to it. Like, there would be no reason to swap back to it if it was just for the auto skills. But yeah, I guess Metatron would also be a good thing to consider.
Sonata-san! Amada-san!
Yeah, they're like that in the original as well. Obviously, difficulty here is much easier than the original, but they're decently challenging when you if you fight them at the appropriate level and strength.
What just...
They paid the price for losing.
Especially since, like, if you set up Tetrakarn or Makarakarn, they'll all automatically start using Almighty skills. They all have that in the original, at least.
They're still alive. They just won't return to normal until the true key is forged. But if the fires burn out, they won't come back, even after forging the key.
Is that why you brought us all here? So I couldn't stop fighting once I started?
I have no choice. If you don't fight, they'll take your key. I can't let you die.
Die? I guess... What does she mean? You
Oh,
told
for
us
sure.
about something like that, right?
I'd love to use Armageddon on her if I can.
I didn't think anyone else should know. Everyone is doing what they feel is best. For him, they don't need to worry about what might happen to me, too.
I guess...
I mean, that was the most annoying thing about these fights in the original, was that they get skills and, like, resistances and that kind of stuff that they don't have when they're in your party.
This is why you have to...
I understand having fixed stats and levels for this, so it's
I'm sure
still
this is
balanced
what I
for
was
where
meant
you
to
are
do.
in the game, but it is very frustrating, and so the AI can work properly, but it is very frustrating to see them have, like, better skills and stuff that you just can't get on them usually.
Sister?
Especially when they start pulling out stuff like Megidolon with Mitsuru, which would be very nice to have on Mitsuru. Megidolon would be great to have on Mitsuru, but...
Don't call me that. You're
Aw.
not my sister.
Do you hate me now? But that doesn't matter. You're still more important to me than anything, so I won't stop. Even if you hate me for it. I will protect you, no matter what.
Maybe. I think she gets some Almighty skills in Portable. I think you're right on that, but I don't know if she gets Megidolon. I guess. Are you okay? No. Of course you're not okay.
Sister?
I won't stop. Even if you hate me for this. No matter how painful it may be. I mean, we can... It's a pretty easy thing to just Google a minute. Persona 3 Mitsuru. Let's see, party. It's her answer. Do they not have the stuff for Portable here? Is there seriously no changes in Portable to Mitsuru? No, I don't think that would be the case. Maybe it is the case. I'm trying to see, because they have the version differences section, but... They don't say anything about portable. They mentioned changes for the original answer. And with reload, but I don't see like a separate table for the portable. Yeah? Maybe she just has the same skills for and stats for portable. Because I'm not seeing like a version difference thing here. And I feel like the wiki would have that. So my best guess is that there's not a difference. So yeah, I guess she doesn't learn Megiddo alone. Alright, fair enough.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks for subbing. Yeah, you Narukami. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, you can leave her behind? That's funny. You could do all these fights by yourself if you wanted to. That's fine. We'll keep doing it like this. You could like wear the maid outfits or something too. Whatever. I won't like disrespect the game that much. Alright. Round 2.
What's up?
What's up? Yeah, I could do that.
So,
I mean, I'm probably going to do that anyway.
I mostly get what's going on.
My plan is to kill these guys with Metis's Theurgy and then kill both Yukari and Mitsuru with Aigis' Theurgy.
No matter who we have to beat.
That's what I expected from little sis, but I guess. What about you? You want to redo the past or move forward? Oh well, I didn't exactly make a choice myself. I've been thinking, the past or the present. I don't know. I feel like that's the wrong way to look at it. And maybe the problem's us for seeing it that way. I mean, just look at us, beating each other down because we can't agree. Do we really got what it takes to go back and make an even better future? What if we end up making a worse future instead? Look, I get that we don't got much time. If we rush this, fighting each other, no question we're getting a worse future. So, this is my choice. And I'm standing by it all the way.
Junpei's choice isn't that we shouldn't fight.
I'll just knock some sense into all of you. That's the best
So he's
I
going to
got.
fight us because of that.
If he was here, I bet he'd know what to do.
Junpei-san.
Oh, did you see him in another stream?
You can't be the one moving on to the finals if you don't even know what you want to do.
Or just
Nope,
my
I gotta
streams?
do it
Because, yeah,
myself.
Union's here a
No
lot.
matter how tough it gets.
I appreciate it, by the way, Union. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams.
Thanks, Carmara. All right.
Gotcha.
I'm ready. Let's get this show on the road.
All right. Yeah. Even I can't keep up with how much Union plays games on his own time, but we end up playing a lot of the same games when they come out, so fun that way.
This is wrong. There has to be another way. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Because here's my plan. We Vanadis. Crit. Oh, we crit one of them. Whatever. Doesn't matter. And then just Orgia mode.
This is for you, sister. You better brace yourself.
Gotcha. That's surprising. Well, I guess it depends on what you're watching. I would assume that there's only so many streams of people playing this game or like other Atlas RPGs on YouTube. Oh, they can use their authority attacks? That's cool. Yeah, that's very cool. I like that.
You're pretty tough, Ai-chan. So am I. Oh, yeah, just like that.
Of course, that means last time we missed out on the dialogue there, but...
What is optimal?
Yeah, that's would be my guess, yeah.
This is my resolve.
For real?
Sorry, Koromaru.
Sorry to drag you into this one. Don't worry. I'll fight enough for both of us.
Summoning!
Not hit! Man, it hurts getting hit by you so much more this time. But I'm not out yet. Let's go!
It is time. Persona, engage! Thank you, sister. This is my way.
Well, I think probably what we'll do is we'll definitely fight the final boss tomorrow, and then we'll also try the Joker fight. We'll see how it goes. I don't think, if it's as difficult as everybody's saying it is, I don't think I'll be able to beat it tomorrow without proper preparation. But if we do, then next weekend we'll just play the ReFantazia demo for both days. Yeah. I think that was like 3 years ago now. Right? No, not 3 years. Sorry, we're coming up on 2 years. Right? Yeah, I think that's about right. Because that was, because P3R came out on Steam towards the end of, what, 2021? Joker's HP is in the 50 to 60k range. Okay.
What is optimal?
Yeah, and we're on the hardest difficulty, so we'll see how it goes tomorrow. But I think we'll have time to at least attempt it. Because we're pretty close to the end now. Because the only thing to do after this is the final boss, so. Alright, let's go ahead and get, well, let me check something. Yeah, he loses his ice weakness. Alright. And he gets a slash resistance. I don't know, it's just dumb that they're, like, so much stronger than they are when they're in your party. That's the only thing, right? Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I want to beat this DLC first and beat Joker, but I definitely want to play it next weekend, and then that way I can transfer over save data when the game finally comes out. Because I'm guessing the demo is like the intro, like the first few hours of the game. Especially, I think I know what's in it, especially if it's the same demo that I saw people talk about, like, from trade shows and stuff.
What is optimal?
Yeah, like I said, these fights are actually decently hard if you're at the appropriate level. Like, Junpei's actually given me a bit of a run for my money here. Oh, not that bad, but, like, you know, he's not going down easy. I'll give him that. Mostly because he resists Splash, so I have a harder time critting him, but...
Reading optimal. This is my resolve.
Then he lost his weakness, so...
Persona.
It's like 6 hours long? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that'll be good for, like, 1 or 2 streams then, once we beat Joker. Yeah, that'll be good.
Should I do?
Yes, it says so. Yep. They specifically say that with when they announce the demo, and I believe it says it on the the page and everything. Even if it doesn't, then it'll still be fun to play the game a little bit before it comes out, and it'll be something to do because I was looking for something to do after we beat Joker, so I was gonna have to find something that we could do for like a stream So ReFantazio having a demo is perfect.
Yuji, I think I can use it now. Summoning. Something else. Juno, hear me. Please help them.
That's why I'm assuming that it's like the first, like, I guess 6 hours of the game.
I can do this.
This is bad.
Focus. Summoning.
Not like this.
You did a good job, Junpei. I'm proud of you, bud. Thanks for getting Fook up to level 99. I appreciate it. I should register Messiah next time I pass by the Velvet Room a minute.
Junpei-kun, Koro-chan.
I thought we were all searching for the same thing.
Yeah, but you have different answers on how to get there.
I thought we all cared about each other. So why?
Because Yukari's stupid.
The next battle will be the last.
Because the game devs thought it would be cool to have the party members fight each other.
If we win, there won't be anyone left who can take your key.
This can't be right. I think I agree with Junpei-san. That we're the problem.
No, we're not the problem. Yukari-chan's the problem around here.
And knowing that I might die because of all this, it's terrifying. Terrifying to think that conflict is inevitable, because agreeing with anyone means disagreeing with someone else.
Oh, that's what you're worried about? Have you not figured that out? There's no way to please everybody, I guess. Generally, you don't have to fight the people that you disagree with to the death, but, you know.
So do we really have no choice but to hurt the ones we care about the most?
Do the major arcana cards that increase HP and SP apply to Fuka? If not, then your Fuka should also have... they do. Because it's plus, like, 7... Yeah, it's to all party members. So you can max out Fuka's SP and HP, if I remember correctly.
That's just...
If you grab the one that
Okay,
gives
take it.
extra stats to your party members.
Sister.
So...
I can't do this. I won't. I'm not fighting anymore. I'll give you Kari-san and Mitsuru-san my key, and this will be over.
Yeah, because I'm coming up on 4 years of
Can't just let
streaming
yourself die.
early next year. But I think it's only been like a little under 2 years since I started streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time.
I did, and that would be fine.
I think it's been a good change because I felt like I was kind of running on a treadmill for a while there with Twitch, where I wasn't really getting anywhere, which was kind of annoying and kind of disheartening. To the point where I even said at one point that I wouldn't be playing RPGs on stream anymore because they just didn't do well for stream. No, I was just like trying different stuff and I couldn't get anywhere. But that's just because Twitch is not great for like trying to reach people that don't already know that you exist. Like if people don't know you exist already on Twitch, it's just like very rare for anybody to be able to find you because I have to scroll super far down.
Besides, you still don't know that for certain. I should be okay if my power core remains functional.
I don't know. I've been thinking that
Wait, hold on.
this whole YouTube, Twitch stuff will probably stay a hobby for a while. Till I can get better at it. I don't know. Even if I just worked a normal job for 20 years and then retired and then still did this as a hobby afterwards, I think I'd be pretty happy with that. I don't know if I could be my own boss, to be honest with you. I have a hard time with that kind of stuff. But, you know, I enjoy doing this, so. Fun to do. I enjoy it. Like to get better at it, so. Go with that for now.
Hide something. I just really don't know anything. I'm not sure when I discovered my emotions because I don't have any memories. I just woke up here, alone. And I only knew two things. One was that I had a sister somewhere out there who would understand me. And the other was that if I didn't do something, she would die. At first, I thought it would be because of the abyss of time, but I don't think so anymore. Now I think it's that power you awaken to. A power that leads to its wielder's death.
This was a lot more impactful when this came out, because if I remember correctly, Fez came out before Persona 4. So the only thing we've seen of like Persona wielders that can wield multiple personas at this point, they have died at the end. This doesn't make nearly as much sense now after 4 and 5, where they kind of ditched that idea, but like, yeah, considering that like with Persona 3, we had only seen one person be able to wield multiple personas like that, and they had died, this was a little bit more impactful at the time.
It's wielders.
Because there was a decent chance that, yeah, like, being that open, using that much energy could maybe cause an early death. That was like a logical conclusion to make at the time.
The answer to life.
But yeah.
I went to find you so I could save you. But I ended up causing your power to awaken. That's why I would do anything to protect you, even if it means you'll hate me for it. Because you're all I have.
Metis.
I felt the same
Yeah, but
way
how was
I
the ReFantasia demo,
That's exactly why
Chad,
I
you
won't fight anymore.
Narakami?
I can't hurt the people who made me who I am, even if you're right, and it ends up leading to my death.
No!
I'm personally looking forward to playing an RPG without personas or demons.
Why do you have to die? Why does it have to
A, because I really like class-based systems for how flexible they are. And B, because redoing late game builds is getting kind of tiring after playing the games over and over again. It'd be nice to take a break from that.
What
Eek?
exactly are
That's
you
good.
saying?
Yeah, I think the art and music is obviously going to be really good. We'll just have to see how the story and gameplay are. I have high hopes for both, or at least high hopes for the gameplay. I think the story is going to be okay, but I think the gameplay is going to be pretty good. I'm not finished yet. Okay.
I'm sorry. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. I know how painful it is to be left behind like that.
Sorry, I'm talking over this very impactful moment. It's just I've seen all this before. Yeah, I think job systems in general, if you allow the player to mix and match skills, like it seems like you will be able to in ReFantasio, it'll be give you a lot of flexibility. So I have a question for you, Chad. You Narakami. Hold on. Let me get through this cutscene, and then I have a question for you about ReFantasio.
I'd just be passing it off to someone else. I think I finally understand what Yukari-san was saying before.
Now everyone needs to recognize.
Honestly, I think that Blue Dragons wasn't nearly as versatile as like Bravely Defaults or Final Fantasy Tactic A2, Final Fantasy Tactic 2, Final Fantasy's Tactics 2 on the DS. Which are the other games that I've played with a job system like that.
Letting go of the past isn't the right way to think about it. Fuka-san, I want to discuss something with you.
Hmm?
You too, Metis.
Okay. But anyway, so I have a question for you, Narakami. My question is this. So from what I've seen of the trailers and everything, what I managed to piece together from one of the trailers is that the job system will kind of work this way. There are innate skills to each job that only that job can have, But there are a bunch of skills that each job can learn that can be passed over to other jobs, allowing you to mix and match skills like that. Is that how that system is going to... Is that how that system works from what you've seen? Did I piece it together correctly from the trailer? So, that's my question. Yeah, I played a lot of the demo of Bravely Default 1 back in the day, because it was free, and I was a kid. So I played a lot of that, but yeah. And I do have Lost Odyssey, but yeah. That's the one I have, right? Lost Odyssey. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of Enchanted Arms. I always get those two mixed up. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm very happy that my, like, schizo frame by frame pausing of the trailer at one point was on point. I don't know if I ever talked about that too much on stream. I think I did at one point. Like, I schizo broke down, like, a trailer that we got at one point to see everything I could get from it, and then after that I stopped, like, paying attention to trailers and stuff, because I just didn't want to be spoiled too much more. Because, like, this game is going to be pretty good. I don't want to know too much about the plot or anything. So. Sister, I'm so sorry. Sister? No, it's not your fault, sister. I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't know. That's why I could say such cruel things. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But to me, you come first. Well, technically, Metis wasn't built like this. He wasn't built like anything, really. But that's a spoiler. I won't say what I mean by that, because that would be a spoiling things.
Well,
I think you made the right choice, Aigis. It's like what Yukari-chan said. I've thought about it, and my mind is made up. I'll support you, and I'll be your navigator. Till the end.
Good day. Come to think
By the
of
way,
it,
it appears that your companions have regained the power they once possessed. By searching within oneself, bonds are forged, strengthened, and can even become a source of power.
you have my
How fascinating indeed. You have my gratitude for sharing such a revelation. It's really interesting seeing her talk like this, because it very much leads into Arena's story. Okay, so there's a couple of reasons this is interesting to me. One, I'm just finishing up Arena Ultimax's story, and Arena and Arena Ultimax really lean into and flesh out the B-plot of Elizabeth, and I think establish the B-plot of Elizabeth, like, going off on her own, trying to find a power that, like, will kill the final boss of this DLC for good. Because the final boss of this DLC is, like, a Nyx thing where it keeps coming back because people wish for it, whatever, right? So that way the seal doesn't have to be in place, right? So this is not in the original from what I remember, because that whole plot was established in Arena. So they're kind of like backfilling a little bit here, where some of Elizabeth's dialogue heavily indicates that she's about to, and she's thinking about leaving to find a power that will allow her to finally defeat the final boss of this game, of this DLC, for good. Like I said, allowing the seal to be undone, and so the MC of Persona 3 can come back. That makes sense. But I would say is this: it's interesting that they're bothering to do that, because that means Atlas doesn't want to drop this idea. Because if they wanted to drop the idea, they wouldn't bother backfilling it in here. But because they've bothered to backfill it in here, somebody remembered that that's still a plot thread in the, like, overall idea, like the overall overarching plot of the Persona series. Like, that's going on in the background. So that means that Atlas has not completely dropped the idea of having, like, this plot of, like, Elizabeth trying to find that power or working towards this, like, in the background. So we might see this come up in, like, I don't know, Persona 6 or future, like, spin-off games. One thing that would be kind of interesting, and something I've thought about more, is if Josei is related to Elizabeth. Like, the person who asked him to investigate humanity was Elizabeth. And that, again, ties into the whole plot of, like, her trying to find a power that will allow the P3MC to come back and everything. So it's just interesting because I was worried that they had kind of dropped this plot thread after Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, and we never got like a Persona 5 Arena or anything, where I assumed that plot thread would have been continued. So it's interesting to see them try and backfill this here, because at the very least it means that they remember that that exists. So anyway, that's all I want to say about that. It's just interesting.
Very well. Good day.
When the time is right, could I perhaps ask you to... No, that'd be wrong of me. This matter seems to be weighing more heavily on my mind than ever before. My apologies. Please allow me to continue watching over you.
Marvelous.
Do you possess the power to overcome any adversary as well? Just as he did. It seems all I can do is watch over you from here. So please, do journey with caution.
Oh my.
Despite having completed my every request, you still wish to speak with me? My, what an honor. Then shall I regale you with the tales of my master's strange habits? Though perhaps I ought to save them for another time. If you have any business related to personas, please come to the Velvet Room.
You have
My personal requests seem to have all been fulfilled already. Thank you for your hard work.
Oh my. You have
Okay, looks like I've gone through all of her dialogue for now.
very well then.
She might have a little bit more if we progress in the plot a little bit more, but yeah. Let me go and register Messiah.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Alas, it seems our trials have still yet to come to an end. I can see the anguish in your eyes. I believe it quite worthwhile to look inward and reflect on oneself. Consider your options and what they might accomplish. It will surely be illuminating. How may I help you?
Registering personas?
Yeah, let's register Biker and Messiah. And Vanidus, Johanna, and Milady. Okay.
Is overriding if I've completed registration. Very well. We look
Anyway. Alright, let's go ahead and go nuke Yukari and Mitsuru, and then we can wrap it up for today. Finish out the game tomorrow. Or the DLC, I guess. Or at least the main stuff. See about Joker. We'll see how that goes. We'll have to fight Yukari-chan and Kirijo-senpai next. Then it'll all be over. Stay strong, Aigis. I'll be with you all the way. Yeah, and I haven't seen the Armageddon animation for Aigis yet. I wonder if it'll be any different or it'll be mostly the same. Still can't believe Yukari got second place in that Twitter poll. Thank goodness she didn't win over that popularity poll. That's so weird. I guess it was up against a bunch of random characters, or like characters that aren't the most popular. Still, over Maruki?
So you're here.
Yeah, I am.
Yukari-chan.
This is all your fault, you
Thought
know.
about what I said, didn't you? I can see it in your face.
I did. I understand what you meant now.
There are 4
And all we had to do was beat up our friends
Then the victors of this
because of it.
battle will be awarded the true key. So, Aigis, have you decided which choice you would make?
I can't go back to the past yet, so I won't give up this key.
I see. Then it appears we are in opposition.
Yes, I won't give up on what's important to me. It may be painful, but I will stand by my choice.
You know, I'm surprised they never brought up this whole section with Fez, like, the answer and stuff,
Sister.
and fighting each other with, Arena and Arena Ultimax.
You've been for the best. You've been acting so empty and mechanical lately. Like when we first met.
Because this is, like, pretty much what is kind of what happens in Arena and Arena Ultimax. I mean, the P3 characters don't bat an eye at fighting different versions of their friends, and maybe that's because of this, but, like, they never mention it. And it feels like so... It would be so on point to mention this whole thing. Because, like, yeah, we literally fought each other over our beliefs, like, I don't know, a couple of years ago over this, over something very important, and we're still friends. So, yeah, it's fine if I fight my friends, or, like, a fake version of my friend. I know that we'll still be friends at the end, because we've literally already done this. The fact that it's never brought up once in Arena or Arena Ultimax is just very odd to me, because it's, like, such an easy thing to pull and, like, draw. I guess even, like, the P4 characters don't worry about it too much because they know that their bonds with their friends are very strong. Like, they worry about it, but not a super ton. They're more worried about the fact that, like, their friends are spewing insults at them and, like, hate and vitriol at them. At least in Arena, where that's going on. In Ultimax, that's not really too much of a plot thread, but yeah. It is very odd that that never came up in either Arena or Ultimax, is, like, the fact that all the P3 characters did fight each other at one point over their beliefs, so.
I actually thought you were just gonna hand over your key because you didn't want to fight. But what you just said, it's like you're alive again. Which means we'll both be giving it our all, right?
Yes, and I'm ready to prove it. I feel just as strongly about him as everyone else.
Right then. Guess we're done talking. And I'm not giving up on what's important to me either.
Alright. Let's see what the new Armageddon animation is. If there is a new one.
You better be ready, because I'll do whatever it takes to win. Let both sides give it their all.
Oh, yeah.
No holds barred.
We're definitely doing it.
You can do it, Aigis.
There's no reason to hold back here. It's just Yukari. Sorry about this, Mitsuru, but you chose the wrong side. Okay, the animation's slightly different.
No, not like this. I've failed.
Alright. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that is actually a pretty decently hard fight if you fight them at the right level or in the original. But yeah. You can't also just Armageddon. You can also just Armageddon and win. We'll have to make sure to register Messiah here, because he's very close to getting his heart item here. So if we just do that and then fight the Reaper a bunch of times, level up our party members while he's in my stock, we should be able to get a bunch of heart items from him.
Aigis, here. I know that you'll do what's best for everyone, so I'm with you all the way.
Does growth stack? Yes, it does. Yep. In every SMT and Persona game that I'm aware of, growth stacks. This can be very useful for stacking growth 2 and 3.
The true key.
Because obviously you're getting 150% of XP, so you're actually getting more XP if the Persona doesn't take part in the battle, isn't like the Persona you end on, which is kind of funny. Growth 1 also stacks, but that's like 25%, so at that point you're starting to be like, is it worth another skill slot for growth? The only case where growth 1, 2, and 3 are worth doing is if you're trying to get a certain skill, like level up a Persona or Demon for a certain skill to fuse away, to another persona or demon, or if you're trying to get the heart item out of him, like you can here with Persona 3. So it's useful for that. Yeah, it's a very nice thing to have, especially in something like this where you don't have like extra XP from social links. Same with SMT, obviously, but here level curves are baked in with the expectation you're going to get a boost of XP from social links. So level curves, unless they've been changed here for episode Aigis, at least in base Fez for the answer, expected you to get a boost of XP. So getting skills on personas was super painful in the original. No burst of XP on fusion from social links. Level curve is based off of that, so leveling them up takes forever. You don't have a compendium, so you can't stash skills or anything. So if you want a skill and you just don't have it in your stock, you have to re-level up that persona. Just hell. Absolute hell. Plus random skill inheritance. Hell. Absolute hell. Like, at least SMT gives you a compendium. And, like, they make the first few levels manageable for until you get all the skills, and then like the XP curve goes way up usually for the SMT games for demons. But like, yeah, just terrible time. And also it's harder than the base game. I cannot stress to you how much better this version of the answer or episode Aigis is so much better than the original. It's better than even like this. The dungeon crawling in episode Aigis is better than it is in the base P3R in like multiple ways. Yeah, I mean that's good because that's most of what this DLC is dungeon crawling, but yeah. So there is that. Cormara yawning.
You're all okay.
This may sound strange given the circumstances, but I'm so glad you're all safe.
Yeah, so... you really don't want to go back?
Well, hey,
I feel like your animation and your voice acting does not fuck. Oh god.
I want him back. I don't care about anything else. I just want him to come back. I tried so hard to be
I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter.
change this world. People would stop wishing for the fall. That's why I wanted to move on from the past and just focus on the future.
Yeah. Again, I think that if handled properly, Yukari's stance makes sense, but because she's does a 180 here towards the end, and she's the one who pushes for everybody to fight each other,
Can't end like that.
it comes off really poorly. And she's very abrasive in doing so.
Yukari, it's hard. Unbearably hard.
And the split into like 4 different factions definitely only makes sense from a gameplay standpoint. It does not make sense from a
If I fix it, it'll suddenly be
mentality of the
just accept that he's gone. Or
different
forget all
factions.
about
Like,
it,
there's no
and then
reason
we'll
Junpei and
All
Koromaru
of us
should not
know
like
by now
link
it
up
never
or like
happened.
agree with like
You face your pain because it'll
Um,
never truly go away.
Ken or
Yukari, will you help
Akihiko.
me fulfill the promise I made to him?
What?
It was more
I still
promise
think
to
that
myself.
Yukari and P3R base is like much better than P3 Fez Yukari, but they definitely
He
did
showed
not
me so many things that
fix
I
the
claimed to treasure,
horrible
but before I could thank him,
writing, or
he was gone.
at least in English it's pretty bad of the answer stuff. It'd be interesting to see
I promised myself
if you
I
went
would
over
always
like the
be there for the
Japanese
ones I care about, and fight to protect them
of
no
that
matter
whole
the
scene
cost.
where Yukari pushes everybody into fighting each other if it makes more sense in the original Japanese, but it's very bad in the English.
Me? You may not have thought much
Oh,
of
she is helping. How do you think I got both Satan and Hillel? She's there helping me do fusions and stuff.
Gave me something to fight for again. I will never forget that. So this time, we want to be here for you.
Mitsuru-senpai,
No, she's carrying out her duties right now. She's busy. Her role right now is to watch over and guide.
You've kept yours locked up.
She doesn't directly take part in anything until she abandons those duties.
That you never stop to grieve. It's all right.
Sure, you could have an all-powerful being like beat back Nyx or whatever. Maybe she could beat Nyx all by herself, but there would have been no point in that. Because she still wouldn't have been able to create the miracle that the MC could create. Just because she's the ruler over power doesn't mean that she can do everything. That's why she goes on a journey to try and bring the MC back.
But I stopped to think about everything, like you told us to. And
Because even with all her powers, she still can't, like...
So please, I'd like you to listen. I want to know
stop
what
people from
exactly
wishing
he did.
for the end to
That
come.
moment he used his power.
At least not that
We
way.
aren't entirely sure what really happened to him. I think we should know that before making a choice. So I won't use the key just yet. This is the answer I arrived at, after learning everyone else's feelings.
What really happened? I agree. We should know the whole story before acting.
Sounds good to
And
me.
what? See,
But,
the other thing is, like,
can
we could have just had this conversation. Like, you could tack this conversation onto the end of the conversation where we all start fighting. Would have made perfect sense. Like, you just... This is... Yeah.
We've been using it this whole time.
This whole fighting thing is just so that, like...
The door to Paulownia Mall.
Just so we can have, like, a
Doors
bunch of,
reflect the
like,
minds of those who pass through. If we wish strongly enough to look
like a
into the
cutscene of
past,
them fighting in the
that
intro
door should
and
allow us
all
to
that
do
kind of
so.
stuff. It's just here to be cool.
It'd certainly be worth a try.
It's annoying. Or at least that's the way it feels. It feels like this whole fighting thing was just
Is
here to be
something
cool.
wrong?
Or because the designers wanted to have
I
it.
was just thinking.
There's
I
not a
don't
lot
really
of
have a reason to be here.
story reason
And
for it to happen.
I did some horrible things to you all. So I shouldn't go with you.
Dude, what are you even talking about?
I don't know.
We got ourselves into this mess.
Yeah,
This is
I don't
on
know.
you.
I do think that the gameplay of episode Aigis is good. I think the, like,
Sticking with us, whether you like it or
if you
not.
could smooth out some of the problems like they did with the original,
Don't you remember?
like with the...
I told you I won't leave you behind.
Like, if the original had a compendium, I think it would have been a lot better. Even just that change would have made it bearable.
Now that I think about it, it's pretty lucky.
I think
we
the
still got
story is
Wonder left,
okay.
huh?
It's
It almost
interesting
seems
to get
too
an
big to be a
epilogue here,
coincidence.
and I think some of the themes it brings up
Huh. Actually,
are
that is
interesting.
unusual. If its purpose was to prepare everyone for battle, why is it still here?
Because, like... Yeah, that's true too. But, like, they had both the P3 and P4 protagonist as optional, like, battles for DLC. In P5R as well. They're doing the same thing there. It's just the same thing. It's just supposed to be a fun, hey, here's a little bonus, here's another reason to get the DLC thing. That's literally all it is. That's it. There's nothing super... I mean, it's not crazy to have Joker in here as a fun optional battle. That's fine. I think if they had put both the P4 and the P5 protagonists in here, that would have been great too. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah. I don't know, Union. I don't think that there's... I think there's no call for that, especially now with this DLC, because there's no reason to. I don't know. It seems like a lot to do. It would be cool if somebody did it, but I feel like there's not a need to anymore, because this is just an objectively better way to experience the story of episode Aigis, and it also is like has some exclusive like content in terms of like story and stuff because you have the hangouts with all the party members and everything. So I think that like this DLC just makes it so that even if you do decide to play P3 Fez in the year 2024, you probably shouldn't play the answer there unless you really want to. I think that it would be better to wait and play this version of it. I mean, you can do whatever, but I think this is the objectively better way to experience this story. I think playing this would be the best way to experience the story, then watching all the cutscenes on YouTube or watching somebody else play it, and then playing the Fez version for yourself. Because I find that to be an absolutely miserable experience. I think if I replayed it again, now that I'm better at these games, I would find it maybe actually as a fun challenge, but only from that perspective, as somebody who's played a lot of the games now at this point and gotten pretty good at them. I think that for most people, the challenge and frustrations of certain aspects of the original are just not worth the story that is hidden behind it. So that's my feelings on it, at least.
We have the true key, so the fighting should be over. But the door hasn't disappeared. So then, does it have another purpose?
Ooh, I don't know. What do you guys think about the story of episode Aigis, or the answer, or whatever you want to call it?
Purpose of preparing us for combat. Perhaps there's still an enemy for us to defeat. Our own feelings were the cause of this situation, and Aigis' proposal would take us to the source of that pain. I wouldn't be surprised to find something waiting for us there.
Want to play the original Persona 4? Yeah, I'm gonna do that early next year for the Pixie-only run for Persona 4. So, maybe you can play it with me. Or you can just play it ahead of time, it doesn't matter. Like I said, it's not going to be until early next year that I get to that. But, hey, that's getting closer and closer. We're almost to October here. Enjoyed it? That's good. Yeah, I've been enjoying the gameplay of it, for sure. I'm just wondering about, like, the story and stuff. It's like, yeah.
No point thinking about it.
I think the story's okay. There's definitely some, like... It's just okay. There's some weirdness with it, with the forcedness of the fighting. I just don't... I just think it's so forced and, like, not necessary.
There's nothing we can't do.
I think getting glimpses into people's backstory, especially when we didn't have, like, spin-off games with, like, P3... Or, sorry, with P4 Arena and stuff to, like... Oh, do we not get a chance? Okay, whatever. Next time we get a chance, I'm gonna save and then, like, we might just finish this today, I guess. Whatever.
We're here.
But, when we get a chance to save, I think I'm gonna wrap it up for today, and then I'll go make preparations. We don't really need to, we can beat the final boss whenever, but... I kind of want to do that tomorrow, I think, and then we can also try Joker tomorrow, I think. And that'll be good, because there's still a good, like, probably another hour or so of fighting the final boss, and then probably at least another hour or so of, like, cutscenes and everything, so... And then, yeah, can do Joker tomorrow as well. Give that a couple of attempts. She's definitely very restrictive to fight. That's for sure, yeah.
That wasn't here before.
No kidding.
It seems we truly do have one final battle ahead of us. Let's make sure we're as prepared as possible before proceeding.
Works for me. We'll get to the bottom of this no matter what stands in our way.
And then everybody walks away. A new path in the Desert of Doors will lead us to the final battle. The answers we seek lie just beyond it. Yeah. No, I think that Don't is good. I do like Don't. I just think it's overused, Nash. I think if you actually swapped, Heartful Cry and Don't. So that I know that Heartful Cry is the song that plays when you fight your friends, but I feel like Don't fits that a bit better and that vibe a bit better. Like Don't makes a ton of sense once you get to the like part where you're doing party member fights, and it definitely fits the vibe of that, but I feel like it doesn't fit the vibe for most of the DLC. I almost, like I said, wish that you kind of swapped those two. I know that like they don't want to do that because Heartful Cry was originally intended for that fight, but yeah. Sure, yeah, we'll have a look in the Desert of Doors. Let me talk to everybody. We'll look in the Desert of Doors, walk downstairs, and we'll save, and we'll wrap it up for today.
Hey.
I think I'm actually glad that I lost to you. If I tried to do the past over again with the mindset I was in, probably would have ended up with even more regrets. It's honestly embarrassing how little I've processed everything.
Hey, listen.
Oh, I heard from Fuka. You just could have died if you lost your key? Why didn't you say anything? I would have...
Sorry.
Actually, I probably would have done everything the same anyways. I was only thinking about myself. I'm so sorry.
You see.
Oh, sister. I'm starting to understand things a little better now. Or, at least I think I am. Things like, why I don't know anything about myself. Why you're so important to me. And who I really am.
Pretty exciting.
Now that I've had time to calm down and think, I think that little sis is just as cute as you, Ai-chan. Never really noticed it before. Man, I must have been so out of it. That butterfly thing on her face is actually kind of mysterious and irresistible, you know? Really glad things didn't end with a little sis in tears. I know it's a bit late coming from you now, but you died there, Aigis? Or even worse, if I was the one to take the key from you? That would have been the worst friggin' thing to live with! Let's never do something like that ever again. Yeah. If it wasn't for you, I probably would have been swept up in all this and wouldn't have been able to make my own decision. Even though it was such an important one to make. So, thank you, I guess. Once we're done with this final battle, we can use the true key and... You know how to use the true key, right? I do.
Why, sir?
Right. Sorry, I got a little nervous there. But we'll be okay. Oh.
Really?
Why he lost his life, huh? I thought I had already accepted his death, but maybe in the end I didn't want to face it. I'll see it through this time, though, for closure's sake.
Sorry about that.
Before we fought, I said you had nothing to fight for, didn't I? Sorry about that. You put your life on the line to arrive at your answer. Guess there's still a lot I have to learn. I'm relieved that we're all here together. I know I chose to split apart and fight for my own side, or fight for my side, but the fact that we're in this as a team again puts me at ease.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Aigis-san. I'm still a little mad you didn't say anything about the key possibly being linked to your life, though. No wonder Metis was so determined to win. Do anything for the person she cares about the most, if it means harming others in the process.
Well...
And I kind of relate to that. You did almost try and kill somebody for revenge for your mother, so yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for stepping up as the leader. You've done well. We may have fractured at one point, but you're the reason why we're all here together again. You have my gratitude. I apologize for giving you such a heavy burden. Also, there's something I need to discuss with you. Aigis, about your life. You are one of the people I want to protect. That's why, next time, you can come to me for anything. I mean, he was close with everybody. He was like a leader for everybody. He was a friend to everybody. He was, you know, maybe even a lover to Yukari and Aigis on some level, canonically. Technically, obviously, you can date any of the girls, but, you know, canonically, it seems to lean towards Yukari and Aigis being like the canonical love interests. But no. Yeah, you still like that thumbnail, huh? I guess I'll have to use it again if next time I play Persona 3, huh?
Hi.
You want to go to the Desert of Doors? Yes. Yeah, pretty much. It is very unfortunate. They definitely could have done it properly. I think they could have made the fighting your teammates work in context a bit better, but they just didn't. I think he seriously grieved Shinji. Yeah, I think that for Akihiko, like, not only did he lose his, like, brother pretty much, but then he also lost one of his best friends with the death of the MC. He doesn't let it show, but I'm sure that hurt him just as much as it hurt everybody else, you know? Yet another person who was important to him who he couldn't protect. You know? I'm sure he thinks that's how he thought about it, at least for a time. That was yet another person that was important to him that he couldn't save them. You know? I'm sure everybody, and like you can see it throughout this DLC, that everybody really feels the loss of the leader, not only in their day-to-day not only as a leader, but also in their day-to-day life as a friend. And the fact that they couldn't do anything for him and that they weren't there for him at the end really hurt them, I think. Because in the end, he had to go alone by himself to face death itself and sacrifice himself so everybody else could live. Like, that's a hard thing to live with. And that's also a huge burden to live with, too. To know that, like, one of your best friends, somebody you were close to, sacrificed themselves so you and everybody else could live. That's, like, a huge burden, like, as well. Like, to think about, like, your life was so important to somebody else that they were willing to give their own life. You know? That's a heavy thing. Yeah. Yeah, Shinjiro kind of gave up for a while there. And he at the very least, like, understood that, like, power wasn't everything. Like, just having power wouldn't be enough to protect everyone. Sometimes, like, no matter what you do, you can't protect everyone. You know? And that's partially what Akihiko learned after he died, right? Like, no matter how much more powerful he got, you know, despite defeating so many shadows and getting so much stronger, it still wasn't enough to save for him to save Shinjiro. So yeah, I think so. I think also the idea of changing the past really didn't sit well with him. I don't think he was lying when he said that he wouldn't bring Shinjiro or that girl back, even if he could. Because for him, he learned so much from it, and it was, like, such an important part of his life that to sit around and regret things, even, like, he's already done enough of that, I think he feels like. Like, he's already sat around and regretted the death of that girl for so many years. And, well, not sat around, but, like, he's dwelled on it for so long. Like, he's very much against the idea of, like, trying to change the past, because the past is what has made him who he is, you know? And I agree with that. Like, there are so many things I think about, like, in my life that were embarrassing, or that I wish I hadn't done, or things might have turned out differently if I had done something else, you know? Coulda, shoulda, wouldas. I think everybody has a lot of those to varying degrees. Different things that they wish they had done or hadn't done. But at the same time, the idea that, like, if I hadn't done some of those things, I wouldn't know people that I know now, or I wouldn't have learned things that I'd learned from it, is also a scary thought too. The idea that I could not be who I am now is a scary thought. Me, at least. It's like the same thing, like, it's kind of the same thing, because, like, I don't like the idea of medication or, like, alcohol or drugs being able to affect that as well. I think it partially because I've had experience with, like, ADHD medication, where it, like, kind of changed how I thought, and I couldn't, like, think properly, I felt like, while I was taking it when I was younger. And I think that's part of the reason why, is I don't like it. The idea that I could take a pill or, you know, do something like that, that could make me that could make me forget things or make me into a different person is a scary thought to me somehow. Like, somehow I'm such... My consciousness or who I am as a person is so ephemeral that, like, a substance or a pill or something like that could, like, change who I am on a fundamental level, or even just, like, on a superficial one, you know? I don't know. That's why I don't like... That's why I try and stay away from that kind of stuff, like alcohol, drugs, even stuff like caffeine, you know? I mean, some of it is I just don't want to have to... I would find it annoying if I had to have caffeine every single morning, you know, to, like, get on with my day. I just think that would be annoying, honestly. Like, there's no, oh, I'm afraid I won't be the same person as I was without caffeine as with caffeine. No, it's just, I don't want to be addicted to coffee or anything. It's expensive and, you know, anyway. But anyway, I don't know. That's just how I feel about that kind of stuff, personally. For what it's worth, coming from somebody who hasn't even lived 30 years on this planet. And, you know, I haven't done anything exceptional or anything. But, you know, I started to definitely think about these things. I've been around for 24 years. No, almost 24 years. I got a few more months on that. Almost 24 years. But, you know, been here a while. Had some thoughts about that, and I don't think there's a lot I would like to change. There are definitely some things where I'm like, man, I wonder if things could have been different, but I don't know. The idea of changing that kind of stuff or having the power to is still scary. Yeah, it is interesting. They mentioned that Koromaru is still doing well, despite being pretty old for a dog in Arena Ultimax a couple of times. I'm guessing that, like, having superpowers contributes to that. At the very least, yeah, if Persona 6 comes around, I think, unless he just kind of lives forever, unless he's like dog meat in the Fallout series where he just is an eternal dog or whatever, he is probably unfortunately passed away. So. Yeah, I don't know. I do like Aigis, I think, more. I really do. I think I definitely respect Mitsuru, and I think she's very pretty, obviously. But I do feel like if I had the option, I would end up picking Aigis overall. Again, the game definitely favors her quite a bit in the overall plot and everything, and the fact that she is literally a playable character in the DLC here. You know, you get to see a lot of her and hang out with her, and you know, they put a lot of time into building up her character and everything. So there's always that bit of bias with that kind of stuff. But I still think that I would resonate with her character more than I do Mitsuru overall. But I definitely respect Mitsuru, and I definitely think she's very pretty, and I think she can be very, very cute at times. So I definitely haven't found somebody like that in Persona 4 or 5 as the same way. Like, there are a couple of girls I think that are probably on the same level as Mitsuru for me in like 4 and 5, but there's nobody quite like that as Aigis for 4 and 5. Again, bias, you know, you get to see a lot more of Aigis than pretty much any other girl in the series so far, but that door. I don't believe it was there before. Oh, is this the last dungeon for farming out like late game stuff? Hey, doesn't it look like one of those doors we find sometimes when we're exploring? Huh. It does seem similar to those. Oh, but wait! This one looks like it leads somewhere deeper than the others. I'm sensing strong shadows, treasure chests, and something else. I'm not sure what it is.
Let me think.
So in other words, it's a real great place to test how strong we really are. How's that what you got out of what she said? It does sound like we might be able to find some good stuff in there, so it could be worth exploring. It seems like you can enter and exit this one as much as you want, so keep that in mind if you decide to go through it. Of course, whether or not to use this door is up to you, I guess. Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like Joker is at the bottom of that one. Monad Chambers. Formidable shadows reside here, and beyond them lie treasure chests holding valuable items. You can face these challenges often as you like, so if you feel outmatched, consider revisiting after training some. You may also find something in the Monad Chambers that you can't find anywhere else. You'll have to tread the chambers themselves to figure out what. Is this just like... Okay. This is just a series of fights. Okay. Should I do these on stream tomorrow, or... Well, okay, I'm not gonna do them right now. I'm trying to wrap up here, so let's not do them right now. Yeah, we'll probably do these on stream tomorrow. We'll do those on stream tomorrow, yeah. I'll just farm out, like, levels and stuff tonight. I don't want to do too much. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up for today. Come back to this tomorrow. Finish up the game. Should be a good time. Ooh. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. These streams of Reload have been pretty fun. Again. Oh gosh. Oh, glad you guys are enjoying them and everything. I've been enjoying them. Like I said, I do think that the dungeon crawling in episode Aigis is much better than the base game. For various reasons. I'll have to compile that list again. You know how I did that whole list of all the problems? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we'll definitely do that tomorrow then. Yeah, we can do that tomorrow and then do the final boss stuff. That'll be good. We probably won't do, like, the Joker fight until after the final boss fight, but we can at least do the rest of them before then. Hopefully we can also get some Dead Moon husks from them, and then that way I can also make some ultimate equipment before we do the final boss fight. Probably won't be necessary, but but yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Thanks for hanging out, Nash, Union, Worried Daemon, Jeppo, Chad, Narakami, everybody lurking, watching back on the VOD. Gold, yep. I think that's Beta was here earlier. Beta me temp. Bleeding Credu. Nope, that's a bot. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out and everything. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Come back, finish out the story tomorrow. Sounds good. Same time, same place. Yeah. I do enjoy the gameplay quite a bit. It'll be interesting to see some of the cutscenes and everything. And it'll be interesting to try out the Joker fight, because apparently he's pretty hard. Like, Elizabeth level's hard, which is interesting. That's interesting. I didn't think that they'd go that hard for the Joker boss fight, but that's cool. Yeah, it'll be interesting. So, yeah. I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow for all that fun stuff. But, in case I don't see you, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, good night. See you guys.